check that. No. Get the... Well, I mean, audio. That's the app. I would assume so. Here we go. Here we go. Good evening, everyone, from PeoplesBank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 11 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, it is game 2 of the opening homestand of the season, a 6-gamer. Game 2 of a 3-game midweek series as the Revs try to even things up against the red-hot Gastonia Honey Hunters. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry alongside Jake Ness. Welcome to a beautiful evening for baseball here in York as the Revs try to snap Gastonia's 10-game winning streak here tonight and put a halt to their own 4-game skid. They are badly in need of a win. And as we welcome you to our broadcast tonight, and specifically our YouTube listeners tonight, it's going to be a little bit different, Jake, and my blood pressure is a little bit higher than normal, so if you would like to take the attempt at explaining what's going on here, go right ahead.
Yeah, so I don't exactly know why it's happening, but recently there was a bit of a technological switchover here within our organization, and given the timing of our traveling versus everything else here, some things had to get switched over. Unfortunately, they chose today, and audio is one of our bigger issues today. So if you are listening on YouTube, you will not be hearing commercials when we go to break. So just be prepared for that. And yeah, that's really all I can say about it. Otherwise, I mean, you're still going to be able to hear the game, which is why you're here. So at least we have that going for us.
Well, thank you, Jake. That was very well done. And yes, audio is relatively important to a radio or YouTube broadcast. So the fact that we don't have that tonight is just amazing. But here we are. So that's it. I'm done with it. But the Revs do need a win tonight, Jake. And last night, really for the second time in 3 games, they got good pitching, but could not get a single hit with runners in scoring position, and only 3 hits total. Most of the opportunities were generated by walks and whatnot, but just could not take advantage of 3-1 loss.
Yeah, absolutely. Another tough night with runners in scoring position. 0 for 10 yesterday, and something we harped on Saturday when the Revs were 0 of 14 in Lancaster with runners in scoring position. It means one thing. It means you are getting runners into scoring position, which is certainly something that could be a lot worse. But you have to think eventually the team will start to find those hits with runners in scoring position. And I think they have a guy tonight in Alex Sanabia that will do everything possible to keep them in the ball game.
Yeah, it is Alex Sanavia making his 3rd start. He was dominant in that game at Lexington on Thursday. That was a 19-1 win, and the offense getting so many accolades, but he was just as good as the offense was. He's 1-0 with a 2.89 ERA through 2 starts, and the Revs tonight, Jake, you would think that maybe it's not going to get a whole lot easier for the offense, at least based on who they're facing. The task won't get any easier, I guess we should say, as they're going up against another guy with big league time and a former first-rounder, right-hander Deck McGuire, who's 2-0.
Yeah, Deck McGuire, the 11th pick overall in 2010, was one of the best pitchers in the history of the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets, was drafted by the Toronto Blue Jays, earned a September call-up in 2011, and sort of bounced around minor league baseball since then. Was in the KBO in 2019 and actually pitched in China last year before making his way to the Atlantic League, and he's been great for the Honey Hunters so far. Already 2-0 with a 3.18 ERA. So again, it's going to be presumably a pitcher's duel tonight between Sanabia and McGuire.
Well, we will take a break here in the pregame show. Take a look at what's on tap, brought to you by Brewery Products and Bud Light, which is always on tap here at PeoplesBank Park. In fact, that is Mace's favorite. I'm sure he would not mind me sharing that little tidbit. We'll hear from Mace coming up, get the lowdown on his haircut from last night. He'll join us on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report here shortly. Jake, coming up, has a look around the league that's brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines as we get you set for this Wednesday in the Atlantic League. In fact, one game complete from earlier today. We'll tell you about that. And first pitch here tonight at PeoplesBank Park, set for 6:30. Temperatures again in the 70s. It's sunny. It's gorgeous for Game 2 of the home schedule. We'll have it for you right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Back here on the pregame show, taking a look around the league here on this Wednesday. A couple game twos of these teams in the midweek series. One game already complete, as apparently in Lexington they like to play bright and early on Wednesday mornings. I apologize for anyone who tries to sleep on a Tuesday night when they head to Lexington, but the Genomes actually picked up their second win in a row. They won it 7-1 over Charleston today, so a good bounce-back series so far for the Genomes. Carlos Castro, part of a 4-run first inning for Kentucky. He had an RBI double in that game. Wellington Dotel had a couple of hits himself, so the Genomes victorious in that one. A couple of games also about to get underway. Game 2 between Lancaster and Southern Maryland over there in Waldorf today, and then a game just underway, High Point and Long Island. It's Bennett Perry against Andrew Church today between the Ducks and the Rockers from Truist Point. And lastly, wrapping things up, Lexington and Staten Island as the Ferryhawks look to pick up their second win in franchise history after their home opening win yesterday that was actually broadcasted on Yes Network. So it's very huge for publicity, and apparently a crowd, I say apparently because you never know, but a crowd of over 5,000 for the first minor league baseball game in Staten Island since 2019.
There were times today, Jake, I thought we would be broadcasting on the No Network here tonight.
That was clever, man. That was clever.
All right. Should we send it to break?
Yes, we should. We'll hear from Mace after the break. We'll talk about a couple things, the haircut, Alex Sanabia, and a little bit more right after this.
All right, Mace. Well, you lost some and back. How you feeling? You're looking great.
Well, thank you. No, I feel great, really. I mean, I enjoyed having it, and it went to a good cause. So I know last night was one of the few nights I actually could sleep and didn't feel like I was sweating to death on the back of my neck. So, no, it's all good.
The offense last night, just not much going on. You had a bunch of walks, but only 3 hits. Do you feel like guys are pressing, anything like that?
Maybe. I mean, and at the home opener, I think that might be part of it. And we had an army of men on base and a lot of chances to score, but we got a weak ground ball for a fielder's choice, and that's our run for the night. So, I think eventually the worm will turn with our hitters. I mean, we've seen all these guys hit before. We know they can hit. So just, it's a 10-game stretch. We went 2-8. A lot of times during the season on a 10-game stretch, you do 3-7. So it's magnified a little bit more because it's the beginning of the year. But now we start the second 10. If we can go 6-4, 7-3. Now, next thing you know, you're right around 500 with 46 games left. You know what I mean? So it's not panic mode. It's, you like to see some trends change a little bit. And, one of the trends that we've seen a lot has been over the game with runners in scoring position. That's been that's been a problem. And on certain occasions, our pitching has been a problem. I'm happy with the starting pitching so far. I think the starting pitching has been fine, but the middle relief, some of the pitchers, they got to get better.
Yeah. Well, and last night, Travieso looked like he had a lot of life on the ball, a lot of movement. Another good look from him, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I was real happy with the way he threw, and he felt great. 90-some pitches in, he was still felt good. He started to gas a little bit, when he walked the last hitter. But I just figure, we got 2 outs and a runner on first. I think Arias should be good enough to get us 1 out before we face 3 more hitters. And then Joe Hendry had to bail him. So that was a rough run to give up. Yeah, but at the end of the day, that really wasn't what cost us the game. It's just we had a chance to score 7, 8, 9 runs, and we just couldn't do it.
Well, I know we talked about this on the preseason show. I would have liked to have seen, and this is just me, maybe I'm a get off my lawn guy, but I would have liked to have seen a focus on pace of play in the league this year. We were told, I don't know if it's true, we were told that they're supposed to keep it on the field, allegedly. A 3-1 game, 3 hours and 40 minutes last night.
I know, that's what I was telling somebody about that earlier today. That's just ridiculous is what it is. The umpires in the league, like they have to take control. I mean, clap your hands and let's go. And if pitchers don't, we've already seen a ball and a strike this year in Long Island. They called a strike on Castro because he was late getting to home plate. If you remember, Frank Uruli called a strike on him. And I mean, he was trying to go to the bathroom, and to go to the bathrooms in Long Island, you got to go all the way up 2 flights of stairs to get to the clubhouse. So, he's leading off the inning. He's running, trying to get downstairs, but, they striked him on that. So, those are the kind of things that have to happen. You can give a warning, and then if somebody's going to be belligerent and refuse to cooperate, then you either call a strike on the hitter or a ball for the pitcher. And that, even if you get arguments and ejections from that will make the pace of play quicker, because right now it's like we're here for marathons, and the season is too long for 3-hour and 40-minute games.
Well, we touched on this a little bit last night, but today it's official. He's on your roster and active. Josh Martin. We saw him like 3 years ago with Sugarland and all that, but veteran guy. What's your hope? What are you hoping he does for your bullpen to get that that piece in there and a veteran piece?
Well, for me, I think that he brings stability to the bridge between the starting pitchers and the back end of the bullpen guys. I think, with him and Alberto and a couple other guys that can get us to that 8th inning guy, to that 9th inning guy, I think that's where he helps us a lot, and we've been getting hammered in games in that part of the game right now. So, we hate to lose Castro. We know he's a fantastic hitter, but they have a need, we have a need. So we in trades, both teams should be able to benefit, and I hope in this case both teams will benefit as well.
Well, tonight you've got Alex Sanabia making the start. That was his last one was that 19-1 at Lexington. And obviously the offense gets the headlines, but he was probably just as good as the offense was that night.
Yeah, he was really good that night. And I think where he might have lost a little focus was like bottom of the order, 7th, 8th, and 9th hitters. I think that's when maybe he walked a guy and they end up scoring the run from down in the bottom of the order. But no, I mean, he was just as good as the 19 runs that we put up offensively, no doubt.
And lastly, the one lineup change that I noticed tonight anyway, looking at it really briefly, you've got Mondesi in there. You're now down to a catching duo rather than a trio. Do you look for an even share, or are you looking for one guy to win the bulk of the games? What do you think?
I mean, I think it's still a position that's up for grabs for somebody to be the more everyday catcher. But in this situation right here, Lenine and Nicely were really good together last year, and Nicely's pitching a day game tomorrow, so that gives me a chance to get Lenine with him tomorrow, and as Nicely said, maybe we can get the band started the same way that they had going last year. So, but overall, I mean, I think it might be a 50-50 split, or certain pitchers like big targets behind the plate. They just like a big body guy, you know what I mean? So, so we'll see how it plays out. But I know Alex and Mondesi, they were already talking last night about a game plan as the game was going on. So hopefully they can execute that tonight.
All right, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. And he and Goose meeting at home plate, the exchange of lineup cards, and the Revs about to take the field here tonight. Perfect evening for Game 2 of this series, Game 2 of the home schedule. And the Revs trying to rebound from a 2-8 start. They've dropped the last 4 since Sanabia's start in Lexington when they won 19-1. And Jay, he's got the start in the only 2 wins so far. I'd like to see some other guys get wins, but hopefully his turnaround means good things as far as tonight is concerned.
Yeah, and if you want to talk about trends, Sanabia was on the mound in Lexington last Thursday, and the Revs were coming off a 4-game losing streak at that game. And so we're in a similar situation today, back in front of his home crowd, and he's going to have a big task tonight because Deck McGuire is going to do everything he can to keep this Revs offense in check.
And for Gastonia, you look at the roster, they've only got 10 position guys active. They have had some guys go inactive and whatnot for whatever reasons, not on this trip, but despite only having one guy on their bench, you look at the depth, at least for this series, you're like, what's going on? But they are number 2 in the league in hitting, tied for first in runs, 1 off the lead in homers, way out in front in steals, and they have pitched really, really well. Revs will have their hands full with McGuire tonight, but Sanabia leads them out. Should be a great matchup as the Revs take the field. And let's listen in as we get set for our national anthem here at PeoplesBank Park.
Fans, please rise if you are able, remove all headwear, and welcome Sarah Pugh for the performance of our national anthem, presented by AmeriChoice Federal Credit Union.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous endless fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
That was Sarah Pugh with our national anthem here tonight. Revs have taken the field. Gorgeous night for baseball here at the bank. And let's go ahead and get you the starting lineups for tonight's game. Brought to you by Flying Feet. For Gastonia, they will have Johnny Davis leading off in center field once again. Jack Reinheimer is the shortstop. He's batting second. Joseph Rosa at second base will hit third. Cleanup man is Zach Jarrett, who does their DHing tonight. Luis Roman, the third baseman, hits fifth. Reese Hampton is in left field batting sixth. Jake Skoll in right field, he'll hit seventh. Stuart Levy, the first baseman, is batting eighth. And Alex Holderbach is into the lineup tonight catching for Deck McGuire and batting ninth. Again, Davis, Reinheimer, Rosa, Jarrett, Roman, Hampton, Skoll, Levy, and Holderbach for Gastonia. For the Revs tonight, surrounding Alex Sanabia, they've got this lineup. Jeffrey Perez will lead things off. He's in center. Troy Stokes Jr., the right fielder, bats second. Melky Mesa in left field hits third. Nelly Rodriguez, first baseman, batting cleanup. Carlos Franco will play third base and hit fifth. Josue Herrera does the DHing and bats sixth. Jack Kenley at second base, he'll hit seventh tonight. Elmer Reyes at shortstop is batting eighth, and Paul Mondesi doing the catching tonight will hit ninth. Again, it's Perez, Stokes, Mesa, Rodriguez, Franco, Herrera, Kenley, Reyes, and Mondesi, with Alex Sanabia making start number 3. He's 1-0 with a 2.89 ERA, 9 1/3 innings, 6 hits, just 3 runs. He has walked 8. I'm sure he'd like to bring that down. He's struck out 4, but very low hit totals. Opponents hitting 176 through 2 starts, and that is the league's 6th lowest. Well, Johnny Davis makes his way up. Switch hitter will bat from the left, and away we go tonight. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch. It is a fastball in for a strike called, and we are underway. First pitch time on the stadium board at 6:34. Not even information technology can keep us down. Here's the 0-1. And a swing on a line drive, shallow center. Jeffrey is not going to get to it. Lands in front of him on a hop. Coming over toward left center, it's a leadoff hit for Davis, who started last night's game with a base hit as well. He entered play tonight, 1 off the league lead in hits. And I guess for the moment, that would probably tie him for the league lead with number 19. Now here is Jack Reinheimer, their shortstop. He's hitting .325. Nelly holds Davis. And Sanabia with the pitch. It is off the plate away. Reinheimer 2 home runs, 9 driven in. And Davis at first, he's tied for second in the league in steals with 7, along with teammate Reese Hampton. Only Troy Stokes Jr. has more in the league. He's got 8. And there goes Davis. Pitches outside. Mondesi couldn't get a grip and has to hold it. And that'll tie Davis for the league lead for the moment. Runner at second with nobody out. By the way, our weather tonight brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. 75 degrees on the stadium board. And clear skies overhead. Had cloud cover throughout the day and a very brief drizzle before BP. Pitch, runner, or a hitter shows bunt and angles it foul third base side. And Gastonia is showing a little small ball, but foul over by third. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, they're not a team that's going to be afraid to bunt. As part of that 5th inning yesterday, it included their 9-hole hitter Eric Jones squaring to bunt, and according to Sacrifice, but a little more rare to see your 2-hole hitter do it, especially a guy like Reinheimer, who's hitting above 320 to start this season.
As a team, they're hitting 288. Only Long Island checks in higher. 2-1, swing and a miss. High fastball at 91. Sanabia, he'll mix his speeds, hit his spots, but veteran obviously plenty of velo. On the 2-2. And a curveball, it hovered just a little bit high. Doug McFarling is our plate ump tonight. Bill Reuter at third. I missed the addition. Is it Ian Pittenger who's at first? I think it is. I believe Dave Shirk was only here for the one night. Let's see if we can confirm that. Sanabia ready. Here's the payoff pitch. And a swing and a foul back over the roof. Oh yeah, foul balls brought to you by Window World. Here in stadium and on.
I can confirm to you it is Pittenger.
Thank you, Jay.
At first base.
Appreciate that. Pitch, it is down and away. Reinheimer battles his way on. Mondesi had a little trouble finding it. And the first 2 Honey Hunters have reached a single and a walk. Reinheimer's 11th walk, which is the league's 4th most. So here's Joseph Rosa. He comes in batting .341 with 4 home runs, 14 batted in. Tied for 5th in the league in homers, tied for 3rd in RBIs. 1 off the top spot in overall extra base hits with 7. Left-hand hitter, actually a switch hitter. And Sanabia look back. Reyes was on second. And Sanabia now steps off. He was on the bag. Davis wasn't getting back. Sanabia didn't want to spin and throw, though. He was just staring him. And now has his sign from Mondesi. First pitch is in there. Inner half. It's a called strike on a cutter. Revs did hold Rosa hitless in 4 at-bats last night. He reached once on a walk. And if you love walks, last night was your night. It's the 0-1. And a swing and a chop toward the middle. Kenley has to charge from second. He spins and he throws to short. That's all they'll get. Nice job coming up to have time to spin and get one of the forces. Reyes, no chance to unleash a turn. It'll be 1st and 3rd with 1 out. That'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Zach Jarrett. Jarrett 0 for 4 last night. DHs tonight. He's hitting .286 with a couple of home runs. Sanabia ready. First pitch. It is a slider, and he doesn't get the call. It's high, according to Doug McFarling. And Sanabia asking what was wrong with it. Sanabia might have said, "You're high." Maybe not.
You're good. I just need to.
No, Cody, you're good. Here's the 1-0. Fastball that misses upstairs. That start on Thursday of last week at Lexington, Sanabia retired the first 11 that he faced. Went 5 1/3, 1 run on 3 hits. On the 2-0, and it's down and away. Changeup. Luis Roman waiting on deck. A little bit of hot water here in the first inning tonight. Kenley holds over at first, 3-0, pitch coming home, and a swing and a foul tip into the mitt of Mondesi. 3 balls, 1 strike as Jarrett pulled the trigger. All my automatic URLs are gone, Jake.
That's unfortunate.
Along with a lot of other things. 3-1 in tight, and Jarrett jumps back and takes ball 4. Second walk of the inning. And that loads the bases with 1 out.
Is your dignity gone too, or does that imply it was there to begin with?
It's like it's circling the drain.
Okay. I lost mine a long time ago, so I'll never run into that problem.
Today was a bit of a challenge.
I'm just surprised you made it to the booth today. I honestly thought that you were going to be leaving this place one way or another today.
With help or with an escort?
That or your own power. Either way, I did not expect you to be here.
There's Luis Roman. He takes a first pitch strike.
But I'm glad you are.
Well, thank you.
Mainly because I don't think I have the capabilities to put this show on the air.
Well, I didn't think any of us did at one point today. I didn't think we would make it. 0-1, it is swung on, fouled down against Roman's foot and out in front of the plate. As Sanabia jumps ahead, Roman hitting .273, left-hand batter, 3 home runs, 9 ribbies. Sanabia's got the jump on him here. Bases loaded with 1 out here in the first inning, and Sanabia trying to keep him off the board. Going from the full windup. Raises the glove up. He's ready. Kicks. Fires. Swinging a ground ball to second. Kenley has to go to his left. Throws back to short. The return to first will be late. Run scores 1-0. And Roman, who got jammed, rolled it softly, and it pulled Kenley over toward first. And no chance for a double play at that point. RBI ground out, his 10th. And Davis scores his league-leading 16th. Sanabia will try to hold them to 1 run. First and third with 2 outs. Reese Hampton, the hitter. Hampton hitting .229 coming in tonight. First pitch is down and in. It's 1 homer, 5 knocked in. Did confirm that he and Jack Kenley were together in the Tigers system for a time. Both were cast aside early last year. A pitch here is swung on and popped up foul, back out of play. One ball, 1 strike. It's been a 21 pitch first inning so far. Sanabia last time out got up to 92 after 75 in his first start. First and third, 2 outs, 1 run in. Here's the stretch. Runner goes from first, big jump, curveball. Oh, bent over the plate but called high. It's 2-1 and no chance on a throw. Roman steals his third. A couple of steals for the Honey Hunters this first inning, and again they come in tonight leading the league 11 more than the next closest team, which is Southern Maryland. They've now stolen 36, 3 per game. Pitch, swing and a miss. Breaking ball down on the ground, and Hampton chases. Mondesi blocked it. It's 2-2. Trying trying to hold them to 1. Figure the offense has a tall task tonight facing McGuire on the other side. Sanabia ready. Here's the windup. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Big leg kick on the finish as he reared back and let it rip. Fastball at 91, and they only score 1 in the first. It comes on 1 hit. 2 men left in scoring position, and at the end of a half inning tonight, it's the Honey Hunters 1 and the Revs coming up. One nothing Gastonia at the end of a half inning. Revs come to bat against Deck McGuire. He's also got big league time, and Jeffrey Perez will lead it off. Here's the first pitch from the big righty, and he hits the outside corner, called strike. Perez stokes Mesa here in the first. Pitch to Jeffrey. He swings and misses. Changeup had him a little bit fooled. Hitting 256. Revs held to 3 hits last night. That's it. Pitch to him. Swing and a miss. Some downward tumble on that, and McGuire starts the evening with a 3-pitch strikeout. He is 2-0 through 2 starts, a 3.18 ERA, 11 1/3 innings, 10 hits, 4 runs, only 1 walk, and now 14 strikeouts. Tied for 6th in the league in Ks coming in. Got the 6th lowest whip at just under a runner per inning. And here's Stokes, who takes down low. Troy Stokes Jr. 2 of the 3 hits last night, a single and a double, and 3 steals. Pitch to him, a fastball and a called strike up. And the Revs dugout letting Doug McFarling hear it here early. That's like a carbon copy of last night so far. Last night, Stokes had a low one called on him early. 1-1, and that's up and in.
And again, it seemed late on the call, like a few of them last night did as well.
Stokes up to 350. It's the wind, the pitch, and bounced it up there. Holderbach blocked it. Stokes was on base 4 out of 5 times in the home opener, and the 3 steals, the most by a Revs base runner since Darian Sanford had 3 late last July against his future team, Lexington. The wind from McGuire, the 3-1. Swing, and this one's popped up. Foul ground by third. Roman will give it a glance, but that is. They make it to the roof. Ended up fairly well out of play. McGuire, who's 6'6", 220. "32-year-old delivers home, and a swing, a ground ball foul right between Polo and the line. That bangs off their bullpen bench. McGuire from Richmond, Virginia. He was a Blue Jays draft pick originally. Winds and deals, and it tails down and away. Revs have their first base runner of the night. It's Troy Stokes Jr. again. And a one-out base runner for Melchizedek. McGuire, 11th overall by the Blue Jays, 2010. That was out of Georgia Tech. Actually got to, as a top prospect, got to Double-A in his first pro season. There's the stretch and the first pitch to Melky. Fastball right down the chute for a strike. He takes a look at one. Stokes, the league leader in steals with 8. And Levy at first holding him, has to shade his eyes. Throw over, has Stokes diving back. Now the 0-1, there he goes, and Mesa swings and he tips one foul. And it happened a couple of times last night where he had a decent pitch to swing at. Stokes had a good jump, but a foul tip results, and Troy will head back. 1-0 Gastonia here in the first inning tonight. McGuire, his first year of pro ball between high A and double A, was 9-5, ERA just over 3. Sets on the back leg, deals home, and crowds Mesa in tight. 1-2. His second year at Double-A, he went 5-15. ERA in the high fives. He continued his season to the Arizona Fall League. Alrighty, there goes Stokes. Pitch is swung on and missed, and Holderbach can't get a grip to throw. He'll hold it. Stokes with league-leading stolen base number 9. It comes on strike 3 on Melky. And it is our Harvey's Rental Steal of the game. Visit Harvey's for all of your steel product needs here in York. McGuire got Melky on a high fastball. That's Stokes into scoring position for Nelly Rodriguez. He's hitting .263 with a home run and 8 knocked in. Revs down 1-0 in the first. Pitch to Nelly is smacked foul on the ground down past Polo. The Revs did do their short sit in the chair BP today, where it takes away your power. It's basically just dumped in there. And the idea is for guys to shorten their swings. It takes away your ability to hit long balls in BP and hopefully results in line drives in the game. Pitch to Nelly, a breaking ball. It's a called strike. And they've done it to great success when needed in years past. A favorite of Polo's. And maybe it's also because then he doesn't have to throw, but
He also gets to sit down, which is
that's true.
Usually a plus.
On the 0-2, that's way high. So I guess we saw right through that. And McGuire repeated Double-A in 2013, a little bit better. Then 2014 got to Triple-A. But it was also dealt Ended up in the A's system, then the Dodgers the next year, then the Cardinals the following year. Here's the pitch. It's buried in the dirt. Breaking ball. Finally made it to the majors at age 28 with the Reds in 2017. And then again with the Blue Jays and Angels the following year. 2019 took his talents to Korea. And last year to Taiwan, so very well traveled. Now he's set. The 2-2. Stokes breaks for third. Pitches in the dirt. He steals another one. His 10th. No throw, and Stokes is 10 for 10 in steals. This is game number 11. And he's 90 feet away. It's a full count on Kenley. He's going to be chasing Darian Sanford and Wilson Valdez. Revs records before you know it at this rate. Here's the 3-2 to Kenley. Swing and a miss. A changeup or something off speed. And Deck McGuire strikes out the side in the first inning. No runs, no hits, one runner left. We go to the second tonight. It's 0-0. Out of the second inning, 1-0 Gastonia leads. Deck McGuire ended up striking out the side in that first inning. Just the walk to Stokes, who stole second and third, but left on there. Now Jake Skoll will lead things off. Sanabia's first pitch is taken low. He had a 24-pitch first inning. McGuire with all those strikeouts and a walk, nothing put in play yet. He had a 20-pitch first inning. 1-0, swing, and it's popped up. Left side of the infield. Reyes looking up into the sunlight, over toward third, calls off Franco and grabs it. One away. And here at 7 o'clock, we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Revolution Radio. Top of the second here tonight at PeoplesBank Park. 1-0 Gastonia. Daryl Henry, Jake Ness with you. It's like Paul Mondesi is asking for some piece of equipment. Josue Herrera will jog upstairs to grab it for him. And Stuart Levy, the hitter, with the bases empty, 1 out. A quick first out for Sanabia this inning. First pitch is swung on and fouled back upstairs. Levy, who caught last night, he's at first base tonight, hitting .258, no homers, 6 ribbies. Last night struck out twice, was hit by a pitch twice. There's the 0-1, and that's in the dirt. Mondesi keeps it close. Snuck behind him slightly, but no thought of trying any funny business from Levy. Sanabia, deep breath, and into his windup. The 1-1 fastball paints the outside corner. That's a strike. By the way, the Revs are in their traditional home whites again tonight. Gastonia all road gray. Fires, and a swing and a miss. Breaking ball from Sanavia. And he picks up his second strikeout here early on, 2 away.
Yeah, after a tough first inning of work for Sanabia with the 2 walks, had the 2-pitch pop out, and another strikeout, has a chance to potentially make this a pretty easy bounce back inning as he faces the 9-hole hitter.
Alex Holderbach, their catcher tonight. There's the wine, first pitch. It's down and away. They wanted it in. Holderbach hitting .333, 7 for 21. 5 of his 7 hits are doubles. He's tied for the league lead in doubles. Has played 7 of their 11 games. He swings here and pops it up foul, back over the roof. Again, the Honey Hunters 10-1. They lost on opening night at home to Lancaster, have not lost since. And then in the North Division, Southern Maryland's 9-1. So got some really top-heavy records. And those teams were home forever to start the year. Pitch is swung on and missed, slider. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I don't know, being on the road so much might have something to do with York's record and the genomes and Staten Island. Pitch is a breaking ball, strike 3 called. He locked him up. 1-2-3 second inning with back-to-back Ks. Sanabia's got 3 total. And we'll go to the bottom of the second inning here tonight. Still 1-0 at Gastonia. Nothing Gastonia as we head to the bottom half of the second inning. Revs looking to tee off tonight. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. Carlos Franco up first, and he swings and he smacks a ground foul past Sandy at first. Revs did not put anything in play in the first inning. McGuire struck out 3, issued 1 walk. Franco hitting .220 with 3 homers. His 13 RBIs, tied for 5th in the league. Here's the 0-1, and it is up and outside. McGuire, who has made 6 big league starts, 21 outings in relief, fires, and a swing and a miss. Thing had some tail away from Franco. 1 win, 3 losses in the majors. 5.23 ERA. On the wind, the 1-2. Fastball missed inside. Franco raising the arms up. His entire minor league career just about has been as a starter, 61 and 72 with a .431. Fires home and a swing and a foul back that'll get up onto the roof. Franco, Herrera, Kenley here this inning, all 3 from the left side of the plate. And the pitch, swing, and this one's fouled off, third base side. That goes rocketing over the roof. Franco not going down easily. Here it comes. And a slider bounced in. 3-2 now. Back in 09, McGuire was a hot commodity at first round draft status. He was the ACC Pitcher of the Year at Georgia Tech. First team All-American. He deals, and a swing and a bouncer foul over past the Revs' first base dugout. $2 million signing bonus. That's not bad. Well, according to Wikipedia.
How many years would you have to play in this league to get?
Pitch, it is high, and Franco battles his way on the walk. Leadoff runner. He earned that one.
Yeah, last night, tough for Franco. Had the 7-game hit streak coming in, finally snapped. Good to see him on base in his first attempt today.
Here is Josue Herrera, who DHs tonight. Last night with a lefty, it was JC in that spot. Tonight it's Josue. Comes in hitting .250. Couple ribbies. McGuire the pitch. It's high and wide. Fastball at 89. He really has not lit up the radar gun, but a lot of movement. Mixes his speeds. Has really plus off speed stuff from the looks of it. Now the 1-0, and it's a little down. A good eye from Herrera. And now Doug McFarland getting a work over from the Gastonia dugout. I mean, the last couple of years, there was no reason to talk to anybody, so now both sides working him over. The 2-0, swing and a miss. Herrera let it rip. Coming up through the Blue Jays system, McGuire did make the Toronto 40-man roster, but was never called up by Toronto. A little bit before the deadline in 2014, he was traded to the A's for cash. Pitch, swinging a ground ball foul down past Sandy. We've had several balls pulled foul on the ground, and they're all off the end of the bat. And I think it's the movement keeping it off the barrel of the bat. Probably a little mix of speeds as well. Staying out of the middle of the plate, keeping it down. Now deals, swing and a miss. And I think a backdoor cutter that time, and he picks up his 4th strikeout out of the 4 outs that he's recorded tonight. Still nothing put in play. 6 batters in for York. And here is Jack Kenley, who's hitting .258. He was stuck facing lefties all night last night. 0 for 2 with a walk. 1 on, 1 out. Revs down 1-0 here in the 2nd inning. And first pitch to Jack is outside. McGuire, who bounced around all those organizations, they were all minor league contract signings, no other major trades that he was a part of. Fires, swing and a miss. I don't know if that's a split. It looked like split or dive. That was straight down off the table. In Korea, he signed for almost $1 million. Threw a no-hitter. Fires, and it misses high. And they have limits on international players over there. He was released when they signed Ben Lively, who I believe was a former Phillies prospect at one time. Threw a no-no over there. He's set, he deals. Fastball, it's a called strike. What was the strikeout total, Jake?
In the no-hitter, it was 16.
Well, that's a good night.
Cold world, though. The guy throws a 16K no-hitter for you, and he's released a few months later.
Yeah, you'd think that'd buy you at least a 4th month. Here's the 2-2 to Kenley. Swing and a miss. I believe a changeup this time. That's 5 strikeouts. Are we ever going to have a ball hit fair tonight? Here comes the 8th hitter, Elmer Reyes. Back in 2018, McGuire was listed as fastball, slider, curve, change, but he's got some heavy tumbling stuff. Here's Elmer. First pitch is grounded foul toward Polo at 3rd. Reyes at .258. No homers, 4 knocked in. Revs down 1-0, bottom of the 2nd inning tonight. McGuire the pitch, swinging a foul tip, got a piece of the catcher Holderbach and ricocheted away. I don't know, maybe before all the computer work today I would have been able to find that splitter, but I can't find it now. Had a real workout in the technology department today.
I learned a thing or two.
The thing was hot when I picked it up. That's probably not a good sign. It's the 2-strike pitch, swinging a foul tip back behind the plate. Did you learn any words that you?
No, I just learned a bunch of stuff that doesn't work, I guess.
Yeah, they don't have a
It might just be a heavy tumbling. Could be a split change.
That could be. Here's the stretch, the 0-2. Breaking ball, swinging a nubber back to the mound. And McGuire's got it. He'll run to first. Underhand flip to end the inning. Well, there's the first ball put in play tonight, and it barely went 60 feet. No runs, no hits. Leadoff walk. Does not advance and is left on base. We'll go to the third. Still Gastonia 1, York nothing.
Leading off the third inning for Gastonia, the center fielder, number 9, Johnny Davis.
Well, tomorrow, don't forget, we're on at 10:55. It's an 11 a.m. first pitch. Baseball and Education Day, and a throwback Thursday to the prehistoric times as the Revs wrap up this series. Have the Phillies and Rangers on tomorrow night at 6:10 on WOYK. Tickets for the Revs at YorkRevolution.com. Here's Johnny Davis, first pitch swinging and a two-hopper hit to second. Kenley's got it, throws him out. One pitch, one out to start the third. Gastonia up 1-0 on a first inning fielder's choice grounder. And it was Davis who led off with a hit, stole a bag and scored that run, but Sanabia gets him on one pitch this time. One away, and Jack Reinheimer, the hitter, walked his first time up as Sanabia deals down low. Lights begin to come on here. The 1-0, fastball away. Reinheimer, who's been to the majors with the Mets, or I'm sorry, yeah, the Mets and the Diamondbacks, almost said the Mariners. 2017 Arizona, 2018 New York. Pitch, swing, and he pops it up, back over the net, over the roof, and it's 2-1. Gastonia's got a lot of Carolina connections. Reinheimer went to East Carolina University and is from Charlotte. 5th round pick of the Mariners in 2013. 2-1, and a swing and a well-hit ball to straightaway center. Jeffrey back, though, has a beat on it. Waits, and sidestepping toward right center, puts it away. Reinheimer put a decent charge into it, but that's out number 2. On our Wellspan Sports Medicine injury report, Revs are in good shape, knock on wood.
You missed a golden opportunity there.
What's that? No, I did knock on wood.
No, I'm just saying, piece it together.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, the computer health is subpar. as Joseph Rosa chops a foul into the Revs dugout. My dignity is a little bit subpar.
Yeah, the computer, your sanity, your swear jar balance.
Well, I mean, I've
that's no different than
taken out a line of credit on that. Yeah. It's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Powered a fastball by him.
I think you started a tab.
I did, and I left without closing out. Guess they'll find me. Somehow we made it on the air. That's a miracle. Sanabia the wine, the 0-2. Swinging a ground ball foul down off the Revs dugout fence. Rosa, a fielder's choice grounder to second base, his first time. As the sun brightens, setting behind the stadium. Some long shadows through left center. Little cloud cover out beyond center, but blue overhead. The pitch, swing and a miss. Got him up high. The board says 94 on that one as Sanabia lets it rip. And he's got his 4th strikeout. He's set down 8 in a row now. A 9-pitch 3rd inning. And we'll go to the bottom half of the 3rd. Still 1-0 Gastonia. Head to the bottom of the 3rd inning, 1-0 Gastonia. To Sanabia and Deck McGuire going at it here early. Sanabia 3 innings, 1 hit, 1 run, 2 walks, and 4 Ks. McGuire 2 innings of no hit ball, 2 walks, and 5 Ks. Paul Mondesi will lead things off. First pitch. Swing, and he pops it up toward the Revs' first base dugout. Holterbach, the catcher, is over, and it lands 2 rows deep. As it sends some, not going to name names, but season ticket holders and host parents running for cover. I'd have done the same, maybe. On to see 2 for 8 in 3 games played. This is his 3rd start. As McGuire deals, and that's down low. And so where, unfortunately, his brother Adalberto suffered an injury recently. Kansas City Royals infielder. 1-1. Breaking ball, hooks away. Top of the order, Perez and Stokes to follow. 9-1 and 2 this inning for York. McGuire lifts and fires, And a swing and a pop-up foul. This one coming back toward the press box. And it's 2-2. Oh, Art got his hands on it. Doing the Lord's work. Is the wine, the 2-2. Breaking ball lined hard. It knocks McGuire's hat off, and into center it goes. The first hit of the night is a bullet off the bat of Paul Mondesi, right back at McGuire. He looked upset. Maybe that he didn't catch it, maybe with the spot, and with all those balls not put in play, that one had to be pretty startling.
Or maybe he's not a fan of his haircut and was very upset that his hat came off. Nonetheless, we've seen a couple of those balls for Revs pitchers that have just hit the glove and sadly not died as you would anticipate they would.
Mondesi now 3 for 9 at the plate. And here's Jeffrey Perez. Third baseman Roman creeping in. First pitch is cut on and missed. A changeup.
I think it's been 3 pitches and 4 changeups to Jeffrey so far in this game. Starting him off with a fastball and then back-to-back changeups that Jeffrey swung right off top of it in the first at-bat.
McGuire set on the back leg, drives it home, and a swing and a foul back to the net. That one was a fastball at 90. I don't know my Star Wars. Is that Yoda?
With it's actually Baby Yoda.
Baby Yoda.
In front of us, yes.
That's it. No. I mean on the video board.
Oh, in the video, yes, that is Yoda.
That is Jeffrey's doppelganger tonight. I don't know. Lucky I'm here. Here's the 0-2. It's a breaking ball down and in. Mondesi takes off. It was blocked. The throw to second. He is out. He tried to get low to the ground and slide under Reinheimer's tag. And Mondesi thrown out. His catching counterpart, Holderbach, recovered it. Mondesi an aggressive go, seeing it in the dirt, but Holderbach recovers to throw him out. The leadoff runner erased.
Yeah, maybe the slightest bit of hesitance there on the go by Mondesi, and that's what probably ended up costing him.
It's now 1-2 on Jeffrey. The pitch to him, buried in the dirt. A changeup struck him out the first time. Did McGuire. And one of the things I think that is tough with McGuire, he's 6'6". He looks like he's going to throw hard. It's going to be on you quickly, and then his arm action on the changeup and the other stuff is really good, and it's really slow. Not really slow, but very deceptive anyway. And Jeffrey tires of waiting, gets the hand up in time for a timeout.
It also helps in his case with such long legs. If you can extend your stride, it makes the ball run up on a hitter a little bit quicker as well.
Pitch is swung on, poked off McGuire's glove toward the middle. Jeffrey's going to dig. Sidearm try. Reinheimer can't get him. Now it's an infield hit for Perez. Whacked it back at the pitcher off the end of the bat. And McGuire reaching down, got a little leather on it to slow it, but Jeffrey beats it out with Reinheimer charging in from short, doing all he could. And the Revs with back-to-back singles. Unfortunately, Mondesi was erased. And Perez, a one-out base runner for Troy Stokes Jr., trailing 1-0 here in the third tonight. And the first pitch, fastball, it's a little low. 90 from Deck, who's asking where it missed. Satisfied with the explanation, I guess. The 1-0 swing, and this one's hit out in the air in right field. Jake Skoll backs up, now walks forward, and he's got it. Towering fly ball off the bat of Stokes. 2 down here in the third. And that'll bring up Melky Mesa, who struck out swinging his first at bat tonight. Revs have put everything in play here this inning, which first 2 innings, the first 7 batters of the game did not put anything in play. 2 walks and 5 Ks. First pitch to Melky, inside and off the glove of Holderbach, who scrambles to his left. Perez will play it safe, holds at first base. Breeze is just ever so slightly left to right. Last night it was out to left pretty hard, but nobody could take advantage of it. Pitch to Mesa, in tight. Watch those hands. That's ball 2. Melky, who's been hit in the hands more times than we'd like to remember during his Revs career. 2019 especially, had to miss some time. On the stretch, the 2-0. That's in tight again. He gets his load up, and he does not get them out of the way until the very last instant. Makes me nervous. Although last year when he got hurt in Southern Maryland, I'm the one that had everybody thinking he was dead. So, it's the 3-0. Look out, in by his ribs, and it's a 4-pitch walk. I can't, I'm a little protective of him, I guess. He's got the 3rd walk for a Revs hitter tonight, and it's 1st and 2nd for Nelly.
I thought you were going to incite a riot on Sunday.
Oh, yeah. I was not happy when he got drilled, and then deservedly that run went on De La Cruz's ERA, where it will forever remain. Now here's Nelly Rodriguez, who was a strikeout victim in the first. 1st and 2nd, 2 outs, down 1-0 here in the 3rd. And McGuire the pitch. Swing, and it's hit in the air, shallow right. Skull coming in, and he is there trotting underneath, makes the grab. And the Revs are turned away through 3. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 left. Jake with the play-by-play as we go to the 4th. It's still a 1-0 Gastonia lead.
About to get the top of the 4th inning underway. 1-0 Gastonia here on Star Wars night at PeoplesBank Park. Just had the winners of our costume contest announced. It went to Young Han Solo. Diamond Doug, the judge in that one. First pitch to Zach Jarrett, shot behind the plate. Alex Sanabia on for his fourth inning of work, 43 pitches, through 3 for 28 strikes. It's taken Deck McGuire 60 pitches and 35 strikes through 3. 0-1 from Sanabia. Breaking ball swung on and missed. And Sanabia has looked much more composed since that second walk to Jarrett back in the first inning. Set down 8 straight since. He's ahead, and another breaking ball. Jarrett stays alive, fouling it back. Jarrett hitless last night, but reached on a walk in the first inning. Another 0-2 on the way from the righty Alex Sanabia. And it's a slider that bites just a little too far outside at the end there. Jarrett with the stirrup look with the Sox tonight. 1-2. Fastball again misses away. So snapped off a couple of nice breaking balls, and the last 2 have finished a little too far out glove side. Shakes, now delivers. The 2-2. Just off the plate away. So 0-2 to 3-2 to the cleanup hitter Jarrett. Roman and Hampton on deck to follow here in the top of the 4th inning. Wind still blowing out to right field. Payoff pitch. Softly tapped to first. Kenley will flip to first, covering his Sanabia in time. Jarrett with a pat on the back to Sanabia, who just beat him to the bag. A very close play as Kenley initially took a step towards it like he was going to take it himself. Saw how quickly Jarrett was hustling down the line. And credit to Sanabia to get over. 9 straight now, 1 away in the top of the 4th inning. Luis Roman tapped back to Jack Kenley at second base in the first inning. Was a fielder's choice as Kenley went to second base to get the lead runner. Base is empty. Roman into center field, and it'll drop for a base hit. Perez will field it on a hop. And the first base runner for the Honey Hunters since the first inning. The last base runner being Roman. So now it is Reese Hampton. Runner on first, 1 away. Sanabia working from the stretch once again. Into the wind in the delivery, and misses inside at 86. Reese Hampton was the first of the 4 strikeout victims for Sanabia so far tonight. Infield double play depth with Kenley and Reyes shaded a bit towards the second base bag. This one's hit in the air, right center field. Chases back Perez into the right center field gap. He'll make the catch. Roman will tag from first. The throw in is not in time. It pulled Reyes just a bit to the shortstop side of the bag. Was not able to contort the body. Perez gets a little bit of a soft clap from Kenley for the throw in. It was a tough play. But Roman makes it up to second base with 2 away, and Jake Skoll the batter. Skoll, the right fielder, batting from the left side, and the first pitch is tapped back foul off of Mondesi. He'll get a quick check from Doug McFarling, but he's okay. 54 pitches on the night for Sanabia here in the top of the 4th inning. On deck, if this inning can continue, is Stuart Levy. Runner in scoring position. Sanabia looks back now, delivers the 0-1. Cuts back across the outside corner, strike 2. Jake Skoll with the neon green batting gloves that are a little bit of a contradiction to the all gray color scheme on the rest of the jerseys. And again, we've seen a couple bright equipment items on the Revs players, such as Jake C. Encarnacion's bright orange gloves. Here's the 0-2 from Sanabia. Slow chopper, right side, towards the line, and foul. Sanabia will get his glove on it to finally deaden it. Had to maneuver himself around Skoll, who was hustling down the first base line. In the meantime, he'll get a new baseball as he waits for Jake Skoll, the right fielder, to make his way back to the batter's box. Skoll, one of 2 honey hunters that spends their off seasons playing with the Savannah Bananas. He and Reese Hampton have that distinction to their ledger. Another 0-2 awaiting from the right-hander Sanabia to the left-handed hitting Skoll. A delivery. Fastball up and away at 91. Mondesi corrals it. We're in the top of the 4th inning. 1 run on 2 hits so far for Gastonia. No runs on 2 hits for York. Sanabia ahead 1-2. Skoll awaits. Now here it comes. Backdoor breaking ball, doesn't break quite enough. So he was not able to clip the corner and evens the count at 2. This will be pitch number 59 from Alex Sanabia. 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Up high off the glove of Mondesi to the backstop. So the count is full, and in the process, Roman moves up to third base. 90 feet away from extending this lead to 2-0. And we've seen this plenty of times throughout the season where a Revs pitcher has been a strike away from ending the inning, but just not able to get that decisive third strike. Hoping to keep things from unraveling here. Now with the runner in third, goes back to the full windup. Sanabia to Jake Skoll. Long look in, and time is called. Luis Roman's on third base. He reached on a 1-out single, tagged on the fly out to center, and then moved on the pass ball. Skoll fouls the payoff pitch back to the screen to stay alive. It's actually going to be ruled a wild pitch on Sanabia. Once again, payoff pitch on its way to the right fielder, Jake Skoll. Sanabia's wind, delivery, backdoor breaking ball missed away. It's a 2-out walk.
The first baseman, number 15, Stuart Levy.
Runners on the corners, 2 away for the first baseman, Stuart Levy. Mondesi out in front of the plate, delivering the signs. Navy was behind the plate last night. Sanabia back to the stretch. First pitch, Levy swings, drives it out to right center field. Back on it is Troy Stokes Jr. He's at the track, makes the catch, puts it away. Just a few steps in front of the wall. So the 2-out walk does not extend the inning quite enough for a run to score. Sanavia a little bit frustrated as he walks off the mound, but the Revs will have an opportunity, still trailing by just one, against Deck McGuire when we come back. Back out for the bottom of the fourth inning. York still trailing by just one run, 1-0 here in the fourth. 60 pitches, 35 strikes for McGuire. Revs finally got to him a little bit in the third inning. Back-to-back singles, but nobody across. It's 5, 6, and 7. Carlos Franco, Josue Herrera, and Jack Kenley. Franco walked to lead off the second inning. He'll have an opportunity here. Bases empty against the right-hander McGuire. No runs on just 2 hits so far for York. McGuire set down 5 on strikes. Into the wind. First pitch to Franco. And a looping breaking ball runs inside. We've seen the past few at-bats. He's tried to challenge the Revs inside. Tried it 4 straight pitches to Melky Mesa, did not hit one. 1-0 to Franco. This one's at the knees, called strike. Star Wars night here at PeoplesBank Park. Some great costumes, Star Wars themed games going on in between innings. The 1-1 from McGuire. That one's across the plate at 90 for a called strike. Fortunately, Daryl's not much of a Star Wars guy, so not much banter and jokes could be made here today, which kind of upset me a little bit. Franco calls time. They play him to pull a little bit in the infield. Reinheimer peeks towards the second base bag. Here's the pitch on the inside corner, called strike 3. Make it 6 strikeouts for Deck McGuire. 1 away. I'll bring up Josue Herrera. I had the hot take today for my May the 4th Star Wars take that the prequels were significantly better than the sequel trilogy. Obviously, people like to rib on the prequels a little bit, but I can tell you I was not a fan of the last 3 Skywalker products that were thrust upon me in the theaters. Here's Josue Herrera, breaking ball in there for a called strike. Had some mixed reviews to that take of mine. Into the wind, and a fastball backs off. Josue evens the count at 1. Herrera a strikeout victim already tonight. After Franco walked to lead off the second, he was caught swinging into the wind, and that one's at the letters. A little disbelief from Herrera, but he's behind in the count now, 1-2. Revs still trailing at 1-0 in the bottom of the fourth inning. One away, and they still play Herrera to pull. So Reinheimer is again creeping towards the second base bag. Here's the 1-2 inside, backs off Herrera, 2-2. Deck McGuire was actually a Hall of Famer in Georgia Tech's Athletic Hall of Fame, was inducted in 2020. Bit of a unique honor. Here's the 2-2. Herrera stays in front of it and fouls it away to stay alive. That 2009 season where he was the ACC Pitcher of the Year, 118 Ks, and was a finalist for the Golden Spikes Award, which is awarded to the top player in the nation. The 2-2 inside draws the count full. Golden Spikes finalist and Pitcher of the Year finalist. Was an ACC All-Freshman team honoree in 2008. Full count delivery and swung on and missed. Remember that split change again, and Josue Herrera swings over top of it. Back-to-back strikeouts. In 2009, that Golden Spikes Award went to Steven Strasburg of San Diego State. So it doesn't really matter how good of a season you have. With the college career that Strasburg had, really nobody else virtually has any shot. Here's the first pitch to Jack Kenley, who rips it in right field down for a base hit. Kenley's aboard with 2 away. Extends the inning for Elmer Reyes. Jack being very aggressive early in the count. First baseman Levy gave a stretch at it, but wasn't going to come anywhere close to it. We'll see what the bottom of the order can do for York here in the fourth. 2 away, they trail it 1-0. Here's Elmer Reyes. It's the first person you put a ball in play for York. That was to end the second inning with a tapper back to the mound. First pitch is down and in. .45 starts over the 3-year college career for McGuire. 3.28 ERA, 306 strikeouts. Of course, segued that into an 11th overall selection in 2010. 1-0 to Reyes, again misses in. McGuire's now going to step off and reset himself. This will be pitch number 75 for him on the night. Still no action in the Gastonia pen. Kenley has his lead. Now the 2-0 pitch. Reyes swings, hits it down the right field line. It'll get out of play. Onto the patio area. Down that first base line. And one more note on McGuire. Hear the name Deck. It's a little unique. It's not short for Declan or anything of that nature. His real name is William. Deck McGuire sounds a little cooler than William McGuire, I must say. Here's the 2-1 inside. So how do you get the name Deck exactly? Well, it's his mother's maiden name. So it's a bit of a way to honor that side of the family. So he started going by Deck, and it's stayed with him throughout his career ever since. Rays ahead 3-1. Here's the pitch. Off the hands, fouled down the third base line. Polo tries to make a stab at it. He won't get there, and Roman will field it in foul territory and toss it to a fan. Kenley will be in motion on the pitch with a full count. Paul Mondesi on deck if Reyes is able to extend this inning. The 78th pitch from McGuire awaiting. Leaving now plays behind Kenley, who will take off on the pitch. And there he goes. Here's the full count delivery. Popped up behind the plate. Elmer Reyes will stay alive. Over our heads here in the press box. A couple fans below us eagerly waiting for it to roll back. It doesn't seem like it will. Elmer Reyes back in Lexington had back-to-back nights of hitting 3 for 5. He's had trouble finding his stride since. The average down to 250 after his ground out in the second inning. Full count delivery again. This one's ripped down the left field line, but foul again. So if anything, the Revs have made Deck McGuire work in this ball game, particularly the last 2 innings. So far this inning, 2 strikeouts to start it. That was Franco and Herrera. And then Jack Kenley jumped on the first pitch he saw for a single to right field. Pitch number 8 on its way to Reyes. Kenley goes again, swung on and missed. An emphatic fist pump for McGuire as he walks off the mound after his 8th strikeout of the ball game. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. McGuire strikes out the side. The Revs still trail it 1-0 as we head to the top of the 5th inning. Alex Sanabia into the 5th inning here. Still a 1-0 Gastonia lead. Johnny Davis led off the ball game with a single and scored on a fielder's choice in the first inning. That's all the Honey Hunters have mustered against Sanabia, whose first pitch is fouled back by the 9-hole hitter catcher Alex Holderbach. So far, 4 innings for Sanabia, 2 hits, 1 run earned. 3 walks and 4 strikeouts. Walks have been a bit of an issue for Sanabia earlier in the season by his standards. Here's a breaking ball over for a called strike. 0-2 to the catcher Holderbach. He has a conversation with Doug McFarling. But in each of his first 2 outings this year, first in Long Island and then in Lexington, had walked 4. Here's the 0-2. Slider off the plate. But came into this game with 4 strikeouts between the 2 starts, 2-2. He's already met that today with 4 strikeouts. It's ahead 1-2 to the 9-hole hitter. And Holderbach stays alive, fouling it out to the right side. He was one of those 4 strikeout victims. That was back in the 2nd inning. A 1-2-3 second inning for Sanabia. Was about to throw pitch number 67 on this evening as night continues to fall. Here it comes. Slider misses off the plate. So the catcher, Alex Holderbach, has drawn the count even. He's a .310 hitter so far this season in limited ABs. Into his crouch. Here's the 2-2, and the pitch misses away. So 0-2 to 3-2. It's exactly what you would not want to do in this situation. A leadoff walk to the 9-hole hitter after getting ahead in the count. The payoff pitch is on the ground to third. Franco to his left. One step, fires over to Rodriguez in time to get Holderbach. Before Johnny Davis digs in, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Revs Radio Network. Leadoff man Johnny Davis 1 for 2. Has scored the lone run in this ball game. And the first pitch from Alex Sanabia. Good fastball at 90, swung on and missed by Davis. And Davis is a bit of a unique story in his own right, his baseball career. Did not play high school baseball. Here's the 0-1, misses inside. He had played 1 year of baseball prior to getting to college. That was when he played Little League at 13 years old. And went to West Los Angeles College, a JUCO. Here's the 1-1, breaking ball across for a called strike. Sanabia ahead 1-2. He's from Compton and went to school at West LA. Hit .336 in his 1 year. Segue that into a 22nd round draft pick. Here's the pitch. It's a slow chopper. Reyes charging. Davis hustling, thrown to first by Reyes, is in time to get Johnny Davis 2 away. Back-to-back ground outs to start off this inning. And now the shortstop, Jack Reinheimer. He walked in the first inning, then was cut down on a fielder's choice. That was a slow roller off the bat of Rosa to Kenley. He's got the bases empty here. Sanabia into the line. This one's ripped down the left field line and fair into the corner. Reyes will play it off the wall. Reinheimer moseys into second with a 2-out stand-up double to keep the inning alive. It's the first extra base hit of the night for the Honey Hunters. And just their 3rd total. But extends the inning for the 3-hole hitter, Joseph Rosa. One of the top bats in the Atlantic League coming into this series. Sanabia will have to bear down. This will be pitch number 75, the first one, to the left-handed hitting second baseman. A look back at second, now delivery, fouled back to the screen. Rosa initially an international free agent, part of the July 2nd signing period class by the Mariners in 2014, and carved out 6 minor league seasons in affiliated baseball, a .265 batting average. He's got the open stance against Sanabia here. Here's the 0-1, and right there for strike 2. Once again, 1 pitch away from escaping the inning. Reinheimer on second base after the 2-out double. Alex Sanabia against Joseph Rosa. A look back, now to the plate. And Rosa stays alive, fouling it back. Went off speed there with the breaking ball. Rosa just able to get the bat on it. Defense playing Rosa relatively straight up. Perez shaded maybe about a step towards right center. The pitch is high. One and two to Joseph Rosa. Rosa in the first inning hit that slow ground ball to Kenley. He went to second base to get the force out and then struck out to end the third inning. Right now, Sanabia ahead 1-2. Pitch number 79 on its way. And just up. Thought he may have had strike three there. Instead, the count is even. The sun continues to set here at PeoplesBank Park, just across the 8 o'clock hour. Into the wind and off the plate away. Maybe the pace is slightly better, but this game has been about an hour 40 so far, and we're in the top of the fifth inning. I will say that statistically a pitch clock has shortened games in low A by an average of about 45 minutes so far. Some games have gotten done in a shade over 2 hours. Anyway, here's the 3-2. This one's in the air, high to right field, shallow right. Stokes Jr. coming in towards the line, drifting, making the play, and ending the inning. So a 2-out double is stranded. No runs on a hit. Revs coming to bat in the bottom of the fifth inning. Deck McGuire back out to the mound when we come back. About to start the bottom of the fifth inning. Revs looking to get on the board. They've mustered just one run through about a game and a half here against Gastonia. And are, quite frankly, one of the hottest teams in all of professional baseball, winning 10 straight. Up there with how the Yankees are playing right now, almost. 9-1-2 for the Revs here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Paul Mondesi, who got the first hit of the ball game in the third, will lead things off, followed by Jeffrey Perez and Troy Stokes Jr. Against Deck McGuire, who is at 80 pitches through 4 innings, 48 strikes. And again, still no action in the bullpen. He's back to the wind. First pitch to Mondesi is fouled back to the screen. Mondesi has always been very aggressive early in counts, and rightfully so. Usually the 9-hole hitters, some pitchers will try to just force over fastballs. Here's the 0-1. Fouled back again. Mondesi singled to lead off the third and then was cut down as he tried to advance on a ball that scooted away from the catcher, Alex Holderbach. Right now his focus is the 0-2 count. McGuire into the line, and the delivery popped up. Foul territory. Holderbach takes off the mask and has to make a basket catch as he angles towards the Revs dugout. Called off his first baseman, Levy. It's always a tough play for a catcher going back, but he makes it. And there's one away in the 5th inning. Third time through the order now for the Revs. Six base runners. 2 times through the order. First pitch to Perez, he squares, and it's over for a strike. Bit of a half-hearted square there. Maybe he just tried to get the defense thinking. Roman even with the bag at third base. Now creeps on to the grass. Breaking ball in there for a called strike. Perez behind 0-2. One for 2, a strikeout and then a single. McGuire's delivery just off the plate. So Perez stays alive. Troy Stokes Jr. on deck. Quick wind and delivery. Tap back to the mound. Bare hand by McGuire. He takes a step towards the first base bag. Underhand flip in time. Well, the glove didn't work out for him the first couple of times. Just decides to stick the hand out that time. Let me tell you, I would never have the cojones to do that, but it works for him, and there's 2 away. Troy Stokes Jr., the hitter. It's a tough offensive series for the Revs. Continues. Stokes walked back in the first. First pitch is driven out to left field. There is the left fielder Hampton, though, drifting in and makes the catch. So a 1-2-3 inning for Deck McGuire on just 8 pitches. We go to the top of the 6th inning. 1-0 Gastonia. Sixth inning here. Game 2 of a 3-game weekday set between York and Gastonia. The Honey Hunters looking for win number 11. They're up 1-0 against the York team that's looking to snap a skid of their own. 4 straight in the loss column. Alex Sanabia back out on the mound for inning number 6. Both teams have kept the right to their DH. 4, 5, and 6. First pitch from Sanabia is tapped back to the mound. Alex off the mound. Overhand toss to Nelly after just a step in time. And one pitch, one away in the 6th inning. It was pitch number 83 from Sanabia, 53 strikes. And no action in either pen so far. And just as I say that, Eduardo Rivera gets up and takes a walk to the mound with Large. Large will be in the lineup catching Austin Nicely tomorrow morning. Remember, early start time tomorrow. First pitch is in there for a called strike to the third baseman, Luis Roman. 11 a.m. first pitch will be on the air at 10:40 for the first Baseball in Education Day here at PeoplesBank Park. Sanabia's delivery down low. So make yourself a cup of coffee, enjoy a Bang Energy, whatever your caffeine choice is, unless you're one of those superhumans that can function without it. Sanabia's pitch fouled back. I know I can't. 1-2 now. That was pitch number 85. Luis Roman has reached base twice. He's 1 for 2. Fielder's choice in the first and then singled in the 4th. Now we have time as the ball skips in from the bullpen. Quiet night offensively for both teams so far. Sanabia has cruised for the most part since the first inning. This one's tapped to short. Reyes on a hop, fires over in time, and 2 away. Back-to-back groundouts here in the 6th inning against Alex Sanabia, who, if you were here last night and didn't know any better, you might think his name is Alex Sanabia. We did say before the game that we were going to try to butcher his name in every way possible, but we've decided to go the high road. Probably a little harder for Daryl than it is for me, but you didn't hear it from me. First pitch is popped up. Left side, foul territory. Franco towards the dugout, gives it a look, and it's into the stands. Reese Hampton also 0 for 2 on the night. Gastonia and York have both mustered just 3 hits. Here's the pitch. Softly on the ground, right side foul. First base coach butchers one. Tosses it over to the Revs dugout. 0-2 and 2 away. This will be pitch number 89 from the right-hander Sanabia. A little bit of a long leg kick to mess up some timing and popped up on the infield. Sanabia can't see it. Reyes over the mound and it drops. Reyes stumbled as he walked across the pitcher's mound and the inning continues. And Hampton moves all the way up to second base. So Sanabia made the pitch he wanted. He gestured immediately that he couldn't see the ball, and Reyes had to come a long way for it. Must have stumbled across the pitcher's mound, and here comes Mace. We'll see if this is to buy time or make the call. The batter will be Jake Skoll. It's actually going to be ruled a hit. And it's actually ruled a double. Double on a pop-up to the shortstop. Of all the things you would expect to see in the Atlantic League, there's some stuff where you chalk it up to, well, it's the Atlantic League. I don't think you see that in baseball really ever.
Yeah.
But I guess if you're going to see it anywhere, it would be here.
About a 25-foot double. I think, Sanabia, he's such an intense competitor. I think as much as anything there, Mace wants to, sometimes he feeds on that competitive anger, if you will, but, here Mace might just be giving him a breath after a play that should have been made and wasn't.
Yeah, that play is always frustrating regardless of what your demeanor is on the mound. Now he has to turn his focus to Jake Skoll, the first pitch inside. That was pitch number 90. For Eduardo Rivera, this will be just his second outing on the season when he enters this ball game as the pitch from Sanabia misses up. First base is open with 2 away. On deck is Stuart Levy, if it gets to that point. Sanabia looks to second, now delivers. And this one's up.
Yeah, not by much.
You have to wonder if this may be the last batter on the night for Alex one way or another. High set. A look back, now the 3-0. Skoll rips it out to center field, chasing back Perez to the wall. He looks up, and it's gone. Has the green light on the 3-0 count. And the second life delivered by the Reese Hampton pop-up extends this Gastonia lead to 3-0. And Alex Sanabia was actually so frustrated that the throw back to the new baseball actually hit him. I think at this point he has so much adrenaline running through his body he didn't feel it either way. That's just perhaps the most frustrating thing that can happen to a pitcher. So after the 2-run shot by Jake Skoll, it's 3-0. Stuart Levy, the batter, and he takes a first pitch breaking ball in there for a strike. Oh, 1. Backdoor breaking ball. Doesn't break quite enough. One up high.
He's been dominant, and you're a catch away from 6 innings, 1 run. Now it's 6 innings, 3.
That was the second long ball of the year for Skoll. The 2-1, another breaking ball. Levy turns away, can't believe it, but it's called a strike on that home run. RBIs number 5 and 6. And still no action in the Gastonia bullpen either. Here's the 2-2. Drives the backdoor slider that time, but misses in. Draws the count full. Pitch number 99. On its way from Sanavia. Into the wind. Outside, ball 4. So now we peek over at Mace.
Sanabia waved in and said, no, don't. I want to finish this inning.
And Mace sort of gave him the gesture of, all right. Shows the respect that Alex Sanabia has garnered around here. Now the 9-hole hitter, Alex Holderbach. First pitch, up high. Sanabia retired the first 2 hitters of this inning relatively quickly. And then the pop-up double followed by a 2-run homer and now a 2-out walk. Now into the triple digits. Pitch 101, swung on and missed. 89.
He's even so competitive with himself in his bullpens. I mean, he expects perfection. He is so mad when it's not there.
A lot of competitive guys in this York rotation. Here's the pitch. A half swing called strike anyway. 1-2. Alex Holderbach, the catcher. Levy takes his lead off of first. The look in, the delivery, backdoors a breaking ball. Runs a little bit inside, brushes off Holderbach just a bit. Now 3 runs on 5 hits for the Honey Hunters in this game. Sets at the letters, the pitch, swung on and missed, high fastball, got him. Ends the inning, but 2 runs cross on the 2-run shot by Jake Skoll. Day is likely done for Alex Sanabia. 6 innings of 3-run ball. The Revs will have to get some runs back when we come back. So that deficit has gotten a little bit larger here as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. A 2-out, 2-run home run by Jake Skoll adds to this Gastonia lead as they look for number 11 in a row. 3-0 Honey Hunters, 3-4-5 York here in the bottom of the 6th inning against Deck McGuire. 88 pitches for the right-hander. First pitch to Melky Mesa is across for a strike. Mesa, a strikeout and a walk. Took 4 straight pitches that backed him off the plate in the 3rd inning. 0-1 off the plate away. Looks like he went with a slider there and missed. And it's an incredibly tough break, Daryl, as we talked about between the break, as that's not a play that a shortstop should really ever have to make.
No, not even close.
Here's the 1-1, swung on and missed. Took something off of it, looked like the split change again. Mesa right over top of it. Melky is the Checkers RBI guy of the night, but nobody on base here as he leads off the 6th. First delivery, kicks away. It's 2-2. I love how every Gastonia catcher has continued to look back as they chase these balls back to the backstop.
I'll kind of be surprised if any Revs hitter ever does that this season.
I think they will be isolated in their own clubhouse if they try it.
Could be.
This is going to be 93 pitches here from McGuire. 2-2. Right across for strike 3. 9 strikeouts for McGuire. 1 away.
That pop-up, the problem in minor league stadiums, and now some of them have gone to the LED lights, it's less of a problem, but something that's that high, it gets above the lights. And I don't know how many guys other than Elmer saw it, and Elmer had to run like 150 feet to try to get close.
Saw a few of those this weekend in Lancaster. Here's Nelly. First pitch lined into center field, down for a base hit. Nelly into the hit column with 1 away. Flexes to the dugout, and now he is on first for Carlos Franco.
That's good to see, right on it. He had been scuffling a bit by his standards, not a lot of loud contact, and we are used to seeing him make booming contact, so hard hit right back up the gut.
Finally some action in the Gastonia bullpen. I'm sure in a matter of seconds we'll find out who it is. Levy holds on, Nelly at first. Here's Carlos Franco. First pitch is in there for a called strike. Late movement on that one. 81 on the gun. Franco a walk and then a strikeout so far tonight. Tying run, Josue Herrera's on deck. 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Pitch just off the plate. Franco thought about swinging but takes. A close one there, but one that Franco will take. Count even at 1. Franco looking to get back in the hit column tonight after losing his 7-game hitting streak last night. McGuire winds, delivers down low. But a couple walks for Franco last night and the walk tonight. The on-base streak is up to 9.
Goose and Co. are giving it to Doug McFarling, trying to get him to give that last pitch.
Franco ahead 2-1. Here's the pitch. And fouled back behind the screen here. And evens the count at 2. Downtown on the third base dugout now. Trying to incite a little bit of noise from this crowd. Sort of a sparse crowd here on a Wednesday evening. It happens when your first homestands the middle of the week in May. Here's the 2-2. Franco stays alive, fouling it back. And on this next pitch, McGuire will work his way into the triple digits. Pitch number 100.
Well, teams like Long Island get every home date that they want. They get every single one that they ask for. And, yeah, opening on a Tuesday is a bit of a challenge at the gates. A great atmosphere last night, though, despite that.
Another 2-2. Nelly off of first. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball on the ground to short. Reinheimer fields. Flips the second for. Oh, he dropped it.
Oops.
Reinheimer flipped to Rosa. I think he tried to barehand it, and he dropped it. Nelly sort of eased up a little bit, thinking he'd be out, and then scampered to the base. Finally, a break.
Yeah, he tried to make it too flashy and just boxed it off the bare hand. Now it's up to the Revs to take advantage, but that is a huge break, and we'll see how Deck McGuire responds to what maybe should have been 2 outs. They get none.
Inning could have potentially ended there. Now it's 2 on, 1 away for Josue Herrera. First pitch inside. Herrera the tying run, and the Revs have only had 2 at-bats with runners in scoring position tonight. It's been the thorn in the side all season. Josue can right a lot of wrongs here, but first McGuire will step off and redo the signs. Josue's 0 for 2. Here's the pitch, and chopped foul. Gets a new baseball. Josue Herrera last season was possibly Mr. Clutch for this Revs team. In his first huge spot tonight. Reinheimer creeps behind Kenley at second. Still playing Josue a bit to pull in the infield. Here's the pitch, ripped into right field, towards the line, and foul.
Of course it is.
Kenley was around third, basically in to score, and they'll have to walk all the way back to second base. Josue knows he missed it by that much.
Yeah, we can't quite see down in the corner, but it had to have been pretty close. Just hoping that thing wouldn't hook at all, and it must have hooked just enough.
Maybe we can take it up with Trackman. Yeah, Trackman's great when it fits your narrative.
It's got the personality of a doorknob, let me tell you.
Another 1-2. Off the plate away. I'll tell you, the Gastonia dugout definitely thought they had strike 3 there. Doug McFarling disagrees. 2 on, 1 away. And a 2-2 count to Josue Herrera, the tying run, with York trailing it 3-0. And again, McGuire will step off. He's really starting to think a lot more here, these last few hitters. Whoever was warming in the bullpen is ready. Another 2-2. Inside. Herrera had to back out. Did not hit him, though. Went with the breaking ball. And it is Quinton Torres Costa, the right-hander from Hawaii, warming in the bullpen. An interesting high school career for him. We'll touch on that when he gets into the ball game. For now, our focus is the payoff pitch from Deck McGuire to Josue Herrera, and now he's going to talk it over with his catcher.
You know, after 2 years of not having a reason to argue balls and strikes, it feels now like the 2 dugouts, it's like how NBA head coaches work an official trying to get the next call. Like Nick Nurse, that big baby.
Hey, focus your energy on Spoelstra now.
Oh, I got to check that score. I forgot that was even happening.
Game 2 in action tonight between the Sixers and the Heat, the Joel Embiid-less Sixers. The Josue Herrera Revs. 3-2 pitch. Inside, ball 4. What an at-bat from Josue Herrera. Deck McGuire kicks the dirt in frustration, and here comes Goose.
Hey, he hollered in at Doug McFarling, and Herrera, he showed a little fire bat flip on ball 4. That was a great at bat. He's trying to get his guys fired up.
Deck McGuire barking at McFarling as he walks off the mound. All the way, has not turned his head once. Still saying stuff. We'll tell you about the new pitcher, Quentin Torres Costa, when we come back. Bases loaded, one away. Revs trailing it 3-0. Deck McGuire is still on the top step of the dugout, letting his voice be heard to Doug McFarling. 106 pitches for McFarling, 65 strikes, but if you ask him, it's probably about 85. Quentin Torres Costa, lefty on lefty against Jack Kenley with one away. York trailing at 3-0. First pitch to Jack. Half swing, called strike anyway. It's a bit of a sidearm, deceptive look to lefties from Torres Costa. Nelly on third, Franco on second, Josue Herrera on first. And a 3-0 Gastonia lead ball game. Here's the pitch, off the plate away. I think I just said leaded.
You did, but I knew what you meant. I like it.
Changing the game here.
Switching it up.
Challenging grammar. 1-1 to Jack Kenley. The wind and the pitch. In the air, on the infield. Infield fly rule is called. Levy bumped into Herrera, still able to make the catch. That's a huge second out. And it all comes down here in this inning to Elmer Reyes.
And once again, Kenley has to face a lefty. Honey Hunters have 3 lefties in their pen. See if Elmer can pick him up here.
Reyes would love to redeem himself after the tough play in the top half of the inning. Tying runs on first in Josue Herrera. First pitch, off the plate away. A lot of arm side run on that 91-mile-an-hour fastball. For Torres Costa, this is appearance number 6. He's thrown 4 2/3 to the tune of a 5.79 ERA so far. All 3 runners on base are Deck McGuire's responsibility. The 1-0, down and away. The Revs will take a run here to chip away at the lead, but I'd love to come away with a lot more. In this series, 0 of 13 with men in scoring position. A lot of wrongs can be righted right here with one swing. The 2-0 to Reyes. Inside, backs him off, 3-0. I don't think anyone can argue these 3 balls.
Yeah. And try.
Well, Skull had the 3-0 green light. We'll see what Reyes has. Bottom of the 6th inning. The delivery. And a get me over fastball at the letters for a called strike. 89 from Torres Costa, the 27-year-old who was a 35th round pick in 2015 by Milwaukee out of the University of Hawaii. 3-1 to Reyes. Swung on and missed. Healthy cut by Reyes. Now everyone's in motion. Was in AAA with the Brewers last season was Torres Costa, but struggled. 35 innings pitched, 6.81 ERA. First season since 2018, as he missed 2019 with Tommy John. Full count pitch into left center field, sinking and down for a base hit. Now he's in. Here comes Franco. The throw skips away. It's towards the Revs dugout. Herrera's up to third. Albert to second. It's a 3-2 game. Comes through the first hit with runners in scoring position this series. A 2-run single and second base on the error.
Well, that could break the dam. Hallelujah. Somebody had to get it done. Huge hit from Elmer, who went from 3-0 to 3-2, had a good swing on 3-1 that he swung through. Got one he could hit. And lined it into left center. Then you take advantage of a mistake, and 2 runs we're going to score anyway, but see if they can tackle on some more here.
2 in scoring position for the catcher, Paul Mondesi. First pitch. Across for a strike.
That's such a big hit, such a big weight off everybody's shoulders, I would think.
Was hit number 6 of the game for the Revs. They now trail by just 1. Pitch to Mondesi, off speed pitch, and Paul just flails at it. Runners on second and third. Revs still trailing, but it's now 3-2. Bottom of the 6th inning, 2 away. Perhaps one of the biggest hits of the season so far we just saw from Elmer Reyes. The pitch swung on and foul off to the right side. Mondesi stays alive. A "Let's Go Revs" chant resonates here at PeoplesBank Park. Two in scoring position for Mondesi. The 0-2 swung on and missed. Went with a slider, it looked like, and got Mondesi to swing over top of it. But 2-run score on the single by Elmer Reyes. The lead is cut to 3-2. And it's Eduardo Rivera to the mound when we come back for the top of the 7th inning.
Head of the 7th inning, Rebs answer the Honey Hunters 2 with 2 of their own. It's a 1-run game once again. 3-2 as we go to the bullpen. Eduardo Rivera comes in. Alex Sanabia tonight, 6 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs, walked 4, struck out 5, finished at 104 pitches, 64 strikes. And both teams in the pen now. Over on the other side, Deck McGuire ended up 5 1/3 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs charged to him. They were both unearned last inning, 2 errors. Reese Hampton was charged that throwing error from left, 4 walks and 9 Ks. So 3-2 Gastonia. Johnny Davis leads off, bluffs a bunt, takes a strike. As Rivera at 93 throws strike 1. Top of the order, Rivera shakes off, nods yes. He winds up, fires, and it's in tight at 93. See if he can find some rhythm here early this season. Couple of tough outings. Davis 1 for 3, single, steal, run scored. That was back in the first. Pitch, fastball misses high. It looks like Rivera is going to a much bigger, freer windup. Thought I'd seen him go to that really short step in previous outings. But he rocks back here, fires home, and a breaking ball stays a little bit high. 3 balls, 1 strike. He's got the old school high striped socks tonight. 3rd outing of the year. And delivers. Fastball down and away, just missed. A leadoff walk to Johnny Davis, who's got 8 steals in 8 tries, 1 tonight. Not the guy that you want to put on to start the inning. Jack Reinheimer will look down at Chuck Stewart in the third base coach's box. He'll go through the signs. Rivera ready. Oh, a move. Davis was leaning, and on the dive back, he's in. Fairly close. Was close as Nelly brushed the tag across his arm. Rivera in 2 outings, 2 2/3 innings, 4 runs. 4 walks, 4 Ks. Another move. Oh, it's low, and he throws it away into the bullpen against the chairs. Davis up to second. He'll stop there as Nelly tracks it down. And the first error of the night on York puts Davis an insurance run at second with nobody out. On an errant pickoff attempt. Revs played error-free last night. They came in 3rd in the league in fielding percentage. First error in tonight's game. Corners are in. Haven't thrown a pitch yet. Now Rivera does, and it's up and away, and no sign of a bunt from Reinheimer. Honey Hunters, 3 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors. The Revs, 2 runs, 5 hits, now 1 error. And Rivera sets. Again, the corners pinch in. And the 1-0. Swing and a foul back up over the rooftop. Gastonia with right-hander Sam Bortner up in their bullpen. Have to check the roster twice because right next to Bortner is former Rev Sam Burton, who's on their roster now. He was with Southern Maryland last year. A ball and a strike. Rivera a couple checks now to the plate, and it misses high. One thing that Mace wants to see is who can come in middle relief and hold it. And last night, Arias struggled to find the strike zone. Herrera came in, did a great job to salvage that, but Rivera first in relief tonight, a walk, and now behind 2-1. Here's the next one. Fastball right there for a strike. 2-2. Reinheimer tonight, a walk, a fly to center, and a double. By the way, both starters almost the same pitch count and strike percentage. 2-2. That is inside. Sanabia 104, 64 strikes. McGuire 106, 65 strikes. It's just uncanny. Tomorrow, by the way, 2 lefties. Austin Nicely looking to bounce back. Jerry Keel goes for Gastonia. At 11 a.m., sharpish, as Reinheimer backs out. Revs sending some bullpen activity down and right again. Rivera with a look back. Reyes coming in behind. Pitch goes home, and a called third strike. A 3-2 curve. One of those hard, sharp knee bucklers from Rivera, and Reinheimer is rung up. Outside corner, froze him, one away. I'll bring up Joseph Rosa, who's 0 for 3. Revs down 3-2 here in the 7th. That's a big first out. Rivera ready to face Rosa. First offering. It is a changeup, a hair low. Rosa from New York City, 25-year-old, signed with the Mariners in 2014. 6 years in the minors. Hit 265. Here's the 1-0. Fastball a little bit high this time. Mace looking back at his lineup card in the dugout. One-run game. 2 of the last 3 the Revs have been in and have not been able to get the big hit. Now Elmer comes in, and a pick play on, and diving back is Davis. Throw is a little bit off to the other side of second. They tried to time it up. Some other games getting late. And Lancaster at Southern Maryland, 3-0 Blue Crabs at stretch time. They're trying to go to 10-1. Haven't lost since their opener. As Rivera steps off. High Point is just 2 back of Gastonia at 8-3. And they're demolishing Long Island 11-3 in the 8th. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a line drive toward the corner in right field. It is fair, and it one-hops the wall. Davis around third will score. Stokes fires it in. Rosa pulls into second, standing with an RBI double. And Gastonia, an insurance run here in the 7th, leads it 4-2. Rosa drives in his 15th. First hit of the series. They had held him to an 0 for 7 before that. He came in 1 off the league lead in extra base hits, a double here, and Davis scores his league leading 17th run. Second tonight. Here's Jarrett. Rivera, couple looks, the pitch, curveball, tumbles over for a strike. Out that leadoff walk, and then helped along, moving up on the errant pickoff throw. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Some really good depth on that breaker. Long Island, unless they score 8 in the 9th, they'll drop their 4th in a row, falling below 500 to 5-6. Lexington, meanwhile, is up 2-1 in the 9th inning at Staten Island. And, perhaps the honeymoon of the inaugural win will be short-lived. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He gassed him up and in. Now Rivera's second strikeout. 2 down here in the 7th. And earlier today, the Genomes ended an 8-game losing streak, beating Charleston 7-1. Charleston now 7-5. They entered the day 3rd place, 3 games back in the South. Here's Luis Roman, native of Ponce, Puerto Rico. First pitch is bounced up there, and Mondesi stays square to it. Roman tonight 1 for 3. And an RBI fielder's choice in the 1st inning. He also stole a bag in the 1st. The Honey Hunters a run in the 1st, and then 2 in the 6th on the Skull homer. The Revs got those 2 back on the Reyes hit, but Gastonia an insurance run here in the 7th. 4-2. 1-0. That is down and away. Rivera, 2nd-year Rev, began last year in relief. By mid-season, went into the rotation. Revs now with left-hander Adrian Almeida up. Rivera glances back, delivers, and a breaking ball in off the plate. 3-0. Does have first base open. And Reese Hampton on deck. Almeida might be in if it gets to him. Time asked for. Roman from Puerto Rico. He went to Texas Wesleyan, an NAIA school. Padres drafted him out of there in 2017, a 23rd round pick. 3 years in the minors, then last year Frontier League and American Association, Tri-City and Kane County. Pitch, he swings on 3-0, lines it right to Kenley, and Kenley catches it at second. 3-0 green light. Honey Hunters have had a couple of those tonight. Fortunately, this one right at Jack. 1 run scores, and it'll probably be unearned. 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. It's stretch time here tonight in York. Gastonia on top, now by a 4-2 score. Well, 2-run game. Gastonia, an insurance run. The top of the order for the Revs. It's games like this, so important to keep it as close as possible. And Jeffrey Perez will try to spark something. And the first pitch in the home 7th is over for a strike as Torres Costa stays in. Perez 1 for 3 with an infield hit tonight. Here's the 0-1. Swinging a foul tip, ricocheted off the catcher and back halfway up the screen. And Torres Costa came in, got 2 of the 3 that he faced last inning. Did give up the Reyes single, which plated 2 unearned runs charged to McGuire. And in the top half of this inning, it was indeed an unearned run on Rivera. Revs down 2 with 9 outs to play with. And Torres Costa set. 0-2. Swing and a miss. A slider down and in, and he gets Jeffrey swinging. The Revs have struck out 11 times tonight. One down, Troy Stokes Jr. to the plate. He is 0 for 2 with a walk and 2 steals, and going to bring in, I assume, right-hander Sam Bortner. He was up last inning. Assume he's still the one throwing as Goose makes his way to the mound. Although I don't think the wave has been made yet. Nope, they're going to leave Torres Costa in. Stokes will try to get something going here with 1 down. 4-2, Gastonia in the 7th. And out of the stretch, first pitch is taken high. According to Baseball Reference, his full name is Quentin John Alohiokala Torres Costa, the Hilo, Hawaii native. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 91. He kept it away. Like Jake mentioned, 35th round pick of the Brewers in 2015. Out of Hawaii. Now the 1-1. And that's down low. It's in the Brewers system all the way up to AAA. .374 career ERA. All in relief with the exception of one Pioneer League start 3 years ago. He deals, it is down and in. And Stokes works it to 3-1. The wind seems to be picking up in from left to right. Now pitch to Stokes, swinging a line shot to right center. Coming in is Davis. He dives and it hit the grass, and Stokes is on. Davis dove straight in, it hit the grass, and then short hopped into his glove. He made a clean pick. But first base ump Ian Pittenger watching it, and we can see it from here as well. Goose coming out, I think wants to see a signal from his center fielder as to whether to argue. And now he's going to call time and make a move to the bullpen before Melky and Nelly come to the plate. So a base hit for Stokes. And you think about some of the balls that Skull caught in shallow right last night. Davis almost plucked this one away. And it just got down for the Revs' 6th hit. Stokes aboard with 1 out. Melky will represent the tying run when we come back. Pitching change here in the 7th. Revs trailing 4-2. Right-hander Sam Bortner is the new pitcher for Gastonia. 4-2. Honey Hunters up as the fans by the Revs dugout give him the typical treatment during warm-ups, as you could hear. Now Malky Mesa represents the tying run, down 4-2. 1 on, 1 out. Troy Stokes Jr. getting one to land just in front of Johnny Davis's straight-in diving attempt. And Malky, who's struck out, walked, and struck out tonight, will dig in against the 6'5 righty. Bortner, who's 3-0 with a save. 4 outings, 3 wins, 1 save. And he's set. First pitch is over for a strike. How about a loss? 8 1/3 innings, 1 run on 4 hits. He's been dominant. 1 walk, 6 Ks. Opponents have hit just 133 here through the first week and a half. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a line drive to right field. It's a base hit for Malky. Stokes to second. He'll turn and stop. And the throw overshoots a leaping Reinheimer at short. As Stokes able to get back on safely. First and second for Nelly Rodriguez here in the bottom of the 7th. And Malky with a hard knock the other way. Solid contact to right field. Skull, who's got that great arm, had he kept it down, would have been close with Stokes getting back on, but he's at second, Malky at first, and here's Nelly Rodriguez, 1 for 3, singled to start last inning's threat and scored the first of the 2. Revs out hitting the Honey Hunters 7-6 now. And the first pitch is a fastball in and a called strike. Nelly's reaction would suggest he didn't think so. Chatting with Doug McFarling, you might have thought it was in off the plate. He represents the go-ahead run, but just keeping the rally going would be great. Here's the 0-1. It is down and away, just missed. And Bortner staring in. I think as much as anything, that missed his catcher's setup. He's pretty close to scraping the strike zone still. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the stretch from the big righty. And the pitch to Nelly, swinging a bouncing ball down toward Polo at third and foul. It's 1-2. That swing that Nelly took last inning was a wonderful sign for him. Solid right back up the middle. Bortner's got to get through Nelly. Franco on deck. 2 on, 1 out. Outfield a little bit deeper here, of course. Here's the stretch. And Bortner checks, delivers. Fastball is high at 94. As he does a little spin around on his finish. Bortner, 25-year-old from Columbus, Ohio. He went to Louisville. And the Marlins took him in the 16th round, 2018. Last year, 11 outings at Class A. Now he is set. Long look back, 2-2. Stokes runs, and Nelly swings and foul tips one at the feet of the catcher. Just hung in there. Stokes thought he could advance and got another good jump. Had 3 steals last night, 2 tonight. He is so aggressive on the bases. His team needs that. They need a spark. Hopefully Elmer, a start last inning, getting him on the board. Kenley trying to do more. Here's the stretch. Now the 2-2. Swing and a line drive. Base hit center field. Stokes around third. He's going to score. One-run game again. It's 4-3. Kenley Rodriguez makes it 3 consecutive singles. It was off the end of the bat, but up the middle, out of the reach of the outstretched glove of Joseph Rosa at second base. And Kenley with RBI number 9 has a 2-hit night. It's 4-3 and still only 1 out. First and second, and Carlos Franco will dig in. Now we mentioned the wind has picked up, going to the right. Not that Franco needs it, but if he gets one up, it may never land the way it's blowing right now. Tying run, Melky at second. The pitch, it's a fastball and a called strike down on Franco. I don't see much argument from the Revs dugout. It was borderline.
Starting to see Dex Case a little more. It's been consistently inconsistent, let's say that.
Fits right in. Here's the stretch and the 0-1. That's down and in as Holderbach had to reach. Franco 0 for 2. A walk early in the game. Did reach on a fielder's choice and scored last inning. Base hit for Kenley, bringing home the Revs' first earned run tonight. Reinheimer up the middle, shaded behind Melky, the lead runner. The pitch, it's down and in. And Bortner continues to miss in that direction. 2 balls and a strike. He was a closer in college at Louisville. Last year with Jupiter, he was 3-0, his only time in the Marlins system. And this year already, he's 3-0, his second pro season. Here's the 2-1. It's high and outside. And Franco with a big hitter's count. He can lock in on one to his liking. Josue Herrera follows him. Revs trying to make a late inning move in this game. Outfield medium deep, slight pull. Here's the stretch. And the 3-1. It's down and in. 4 straight have reached. Franco takes the walk. And Josue Herrera will bat with the bases loaded and 1 out. Down a run here in the 7th inning.
Beating at the mound here and still nobody warming, so this is going to be Bortner's jam to work himself out of.
Reggie Harris, the pitching coach, evidently feeling better today. He's making this visit. Herrera tonight 0 for 2 with a walk, but has had some big hits in a short time in a Revs uniform. Last year he hit a walk-off against Gastonia. A couple of days, or actually 1 day after hitting a grand slam against Gastonia. He's had a history of success against the Honey Hunters as the Mound Conference breaks up. The Revs finally getting off the schneid with runners in scoring position the last 2 innings, Reyes and Kenley. And Herrera will bat. Melky at third, the tying run. Kenley at second, the go-ahead. Franco on at first. Double play depth for Gastonia. Levy in front of the runner at first. Pitch to Herrera is down low. 93 from Bortner, who's now thrown 14 pitches, half of them strikes. Revs were shut out until the 6th. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Fastball up, and boy, did Herrera pull the trigger there. Honey Hunters had a run in the first inning, and since then, each team with 2 in the 6th, each team with 1 here in the 7th. So we're back to where we've been most of the night, a 1-run deficit. Now ready. And the 1-1. It is a cutter down and in. Good eye from Josue. This team in dire need of a win. They were in dire need of an offensive spark. Now have 5 hits the last 2 innings. Here's the stretch. The 2-1. Swing and a foul tip. As that one dribbles back toward Kenley, who's on deck. 2-2. Gastonia came in the second best staff ERA, 2.64. They've been phenomenal. Revs trying to scratch and claw their way back. Now ready. 2-2 to Herrera. Swinging a ground ball, right side, base hit! Game tied, Melky in to score. We're tied at 4. Josue Herrera, he's fired up. Drives in his 3rd of the year. And the Revs with back-to-back 2-run innings, 5 straight have reached. And on their 4th base hit of the 7th inning have tied the game. Station to station, and now Jack Kenley bats with the bases loaded.
Well, we said in the pregame that runners in scoring position slump couldn't last forever. Eventually, when you get the guys on, hits will find space, and they have so far this inning.
This has been a sight for sore eyes. Here's Kenley. Tied at 4. First pitch, a swing and a rip at second. Could be 2. Rosa feeds the turn. Out at first on a bang-bang play. Kenley trying to get there to push the go-ahead run across. It's a 4-6-3 double play. He hit it hard, but right at Rosa. If he hits it softer, he's safe. Rosa had a long flip, which gave Jack a chance, but the Revs have to settle for the tie. 2 runs in the inning on 4 hits. 2 men left. And we'll go to the 8th. We start anew. 4-4 the score. Top of the 8th, Adrian Almeida takes over. The Revs have tied this game. It's 4-4. And some solid contact finally after a dry spell. 2 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th. They were down as many as 3, and they've come back to tie it at 4. Reese Hampton, switch hitter, will bat right against Almeida, who's been in 4 games, has a hold. No record, 4 and 2/3 innings, 3 runs, 2 earned. That's a 3.86 ERA. 6 hits, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Although one of those hits was Johnny Turbo running to first base, so really 5 hits. First pitch to Hampton is inside, but they don't look at stats anymore,
So we're told.
the scouts. Yeah. Hampton 1 for 3 with a pop-up double and a run. 1-0. That is in tight at 95.
Let me tell you, they like that hustle.
Yes, that's what they're looking for.
Hey, these
apparently.
rules were allegedly based on fan feedback. That's what Harold Reynolds told me before the game.
Yeah. It's the 2-0.
And before every single game.
It's right there for a strike. Yes, the same video.
I'd respect it a bit more if it was Dan Plesac telling me, but
What do we have now? 9 parks, all 9 parks. Here's the 2-1. Swinging a foul tip back to the backstop.
yeah.
Almeida back to even it up.
Dan Plesac's a pitcher, though. I don't know if he could stomach talking about that rule.
Yeah, I doubt it. It's Hampton, Skull, and Levy here in the 8th. Wind continues to whip. Almeida ready, kicks, delivers, fastball up high, 96. Am I overstating the wind? I mean, it's blowing into our booths.
No, you absolutely aren't. I mean, look at the flag.
I feel it.
The bunting in front of us has been basically flipped upside down for the past inning or so.
Looking for a strike here. Here is the payoff. And it's a ball. Low. Back-to-back innings that a Revs reliever has walked the leadoff hitter. Last inning, it was down a run, and that run scored. This inning, it's right after they've tied it. Now here is Jake Skull, who's 1 for 2, 2-run homer in the 6th. Took advantage of that extra out that Hampton reached on. And made it 3-0 at the time. Credit the Revs for answering. Left on left, and Almeida with the pitch. Skull bunts, and in self-defense fouls it toward third. He had to turn and protect the digits. It was right in at his hands. Revs desperately trying to snap this skid and be the first team since Lancaster on opening night to beat red-hot Gastonia. Would set them up for a chance at their first series win tomorrow, but lots of work to do before we can talk about that. Skull squares, Franco way in at third. Almeida peak at first. And the pitch, it is right there for a strike. Skull did not attempt. He pulled it back. And Almeida ahead now, 0-2. Skull looked down at Chuck Stewart for the next set of instructions. Kenley was way up at second base as well in the event of a potential drag bunt. Everybody back now. Franco at the edge of the grass. And Almeida sets, holds, delivers. It is up high. And, no sign of a 2-strike bunt try. Skull's a pretty good hitter anyway. 1-2 now. 4-9-1 for York. 4-6-2 for Gastonia. Now Almeida has the next sign. The kick, the pitch, swinging a foul, looped back. Third base side toward the upper deck. And, we had not really had a chance to see Almeida on a radar gun, but my goodness, mid-90s easily. I think I've seen a 96 this inning and a couple 95s. Now when Mays said Gasolina, he was not kidding. Here's the stretch. And he'll try it again. Swing and a rip past Chuck Stewart, coaching at third. It's foul. And boy, did he have to dance. Right past his heels.
I'd give him a 6.5 on Dancing with the Stars. Do they? Not that you probably watch Dancing with the Stars, but did they
no.
give half scores?
Probably.
Maybe. If not, I'll be generous and round it up to a 7 if that's the case.
Do you watch that?
Admittedly, Hines Ward was on one season. I watched that. He won, so let's go.
Oh, runner goes. Pitch is a breaking ball and high. The throw from Mondesi out at second base. He threw a missile right on the money. And Elmer Reyes coming across, tagged Hampton in the helmet as he caught it. Mondesi a huge throw out for out number 1, and Goose is out to argue with Bill Reuter about that call. Meanwhile, the pitch was really close, and Almeida didn't get that, but what a great throw. I thought Hampton had a great jump, and Mondesi hosed him.
Yeah, great jump, even better throw by Mondesi. Goose is basically going out to make the argument that if you get tagged in the helmet, you are going to get that call as a runner 9 times out of 10.
Now the base is empty, 2-2 on Skull with 1 out. Almeida the pitch, fastball high. That had some late dart to it as well, as Mondesi stood up to catch it. The count goes full. A tie game, tied at 4 here in the 8th. And Almeida's set. Here's the payoff. Oh, look out, up and in. Off Mondesi's glove. He'll chase it to the backstop, and Skull is on the walk. So thank goodness for the caught stealing. Almeida's walked both hitters that he's faced. And a 1-out base runner is Skull, with Stuart Levy to the plate next.
Yeah, this is a huge batter here for Almeida. You're at the bottom of the order. These are the outs you absolutely need to get in this situation, because it's the bullpen game from here on out.
Levy tonight, strikeout, fly out, walk. And Almeida is set. First offering, fastball. That's a called strike. Up and on the outer half. Almeida, former Mets and Angels farmhand, pitched for Michael Wirtz with the Rocket City Trash Pandas at AA last year. Angels system. Been as high as AA. Here's the 0-1. Fastball, and it's a little bit high.
Do you know who the guy on the video board is there?
Is that like a trooper?
No, that is Darth Vader himself.
Oh,
I was trying to give you a softball there.
well, it's the 1-1. Runner goes, pitch is outside. Mondesi again! Kenley the tag! Got him! A one-hop throw right on the bag, and Paul Mondesi has thrown out his second runner of this inning. This time it's Kenley who slaps on the tag. Maybe they should walk everybody and let Mondesi throw them all out. 2 down here in the 8th. He is showing off.
Yeah, no argument that time. That throw was right on the money, skipped right into Kenley's glove.
He might be saving this game with his arm. Tied at 4 here in the 8th. The base is empty again thanks to Paul. The pitch, swinging a foul ball back. It is 2-2. Are the troopers the ones in white?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's what Doug was earlier tonight.
Yes.
Okay.
And he came at me with a blaster. Stormtroopers are notorious for their terrible aim. So I don't know what he was trying to prove.
Aha. It's the 2-2. That misses high and wide. I'm sorry, I have not, I don't know. This was never my thing. Does that make me a bad guy?
No,
Okay.
no, not at all.
Whoa, timeout. Ball loose from the Gastonia bullpen, rolling into the infield. That is Jesus Balaguer, who was in the game last night. Apparently can't wait to get in.
He's announcing his presence with authority.
Yeah. Downtown move. I can't see the scoreboard. Here's the payoff. Swinging a foul back off the net. We'll do it again. The way the offense was going, I thought I might have to have 2 bangs tonight, but then the 2-run 6th and the 2-run 7th, and now we've got excitement.
Well, if you have a second bang, you might as well just stay up until tomorrow morning at this point.
A bender of bang. Another 3-2. Swinging a ground ball to third. Franco to his left. He's up with it. Takes his time. Slings it across. Inning is over. And with help of Paul Mondesi gunning down 2 attempting base stealers, Almeida sets the side down in order. We go to the bottom of the 8th here at PeoplesBank Park. The Revs and Honey Hunters still tied at 4. Bottom of the 8th, it is 4-4. Jesus Balaguer, who was in last night, right-hander, and a big one, 6'4", 215. Had a third of an inning last night. Faced 3 batters, a hit by pitch of Stokes, a walk of Nelly, an RBI ground out from Melky in between. So he faced 3, got 1 out, allowed no runs, allowed an inherited run. And Elmer Reyes will face him first here in the bottom of the 8th, trying to spark a go-ahead rally. First pitch is down low. Revs have Jim Fuller up in the bullpen. It's been forever since we've seen him. Reyes tonight, 1 for 3, a 2-run single in the 6th. And he'll try to be a table setter here in the 8th. Mondesi and Perez will bat this inning as well. Balaguer set, he fires, and a foul off the top right edge of the net. 1 ball, 1 strike. Balaguer was in the Astros system, got to high A. Native of Cuba. Oh, time called. Balaguer didn't know that. He started to deliver. Wait, hang on a second. This is still Bortner who's in. All right, scratch all that. Well, whenever Balaguer comes in, you'll know all about him. We were told he was coming in. They're both big. Oh, well. Now I'm just making excuses. Here's the 1-1 swing, and this one's fouled up toward the roof.
You've had a long day.
Yes, I have. Nobody cares. I've been here for almost 13 hours today. How long were we here yesterday?
Let's see, 8 a.m. Probably left right at 11 or so. Does that sound about right? I got home right around midnight.
Okay.
For what it's worth.
Yeah. So good 16 hours. Pitch, and it's fouled back to the net. Although I think I'd rather deal with yesterday's itinerary than what we dealt with today.
Yeah, I would say so. Hey, don't worry. We get to do it bright and early tomorrow.
Well, there won't be any music re-entries then either, so. Here's the pitch. Swinging a dribbler toward the third base side and foul.
Well, actually, let's get superstitious here. If York wins tonight, should we never use the music re-entries again?
I have felt a little bit freed up by not having to hit play on them all night, so.
Well, I mean, you've had your frustrations with them so far this season, if our dedicated viewers remember.
That's true.
I screwed it up yesterday, the one time you made me do it.
Pitch here is fouled back again. Reyes is putting up quite the fight. Fouling off everything Bortner throws him. I don't know. I'm just thrilled that we can even get online.
Yeah, I'm surprised you got your OneNote up today.
A struggle it was. Pitch to Reyes. He pops it up. Right side, it's Rosa from second going out into shallow right. Toward the line. Oh, he juggled it against his face and then caught it.
And that would have been the second time in as many innings that Rosa cost his team a base runner trying to get a little fancy with it. We kind of saw that with JC in center field on Sunday, as sort of lazily drifting under the ball. It almost cost him.
Man, and the wind, I'm sure, didn't help his chances, but he batted that thing up in the air off his face and then grabbed it. Thought the Revs were going to catch a break there. Now Reyes, a great battle. One thing he did do was drive Bortner's workload up, and here's Paul Mondesi. First pitch is swung on line the other way. That's a base hit into right field, out of the reach of Rosa, and Mondesi is on, representing the go-ahead run. He could be player of the game material tonight if the Revs can find a way to score. He had those two huge caught stealings in the top half.
There was always, I'm sure some were questioning how the catcher position would look after the dealing of Castro. But let me tell you, Paul Mondesi we already knew what he could do defensively, but he has been great with the bat so far early in this season. 2 hits today. And the aforementioned arm was the MVP of last inning.
Revs with their 10th hit. Here's Jeffrey. Roman in at third. First pitch swinging. It's fouled off. Perez 1 for 4 with an infield hit. And now Mace. They want a pinch run for Mondesi. All right, you've got the speed on the bench, JC Encarnacion. Let's see if the Revs can find a way to get him around. Tied at 4, bottom 8. And he'll assume the spot at first with 1 out. Probably needed him to stretch a little bit.
Well, Lenine may not have expected to get in the ball game tonight, but we will see him as well.
And Fuller will come in the ninth no matter what happens here. Revs trying to give their closer a lead. And JC with wheels takes his lead. Here's the stretch. And the 0-1 to Perez. It's a called strike. Down at the bottom of the zone. So he's quickly behind. I'd really like a win tonight because I like this pen that I found. I don't want to have to toss this one away too. It's very comfortable. Move to first. JC dives back.
I mean, that is the sticking point of all pens.
Yes.
Comfort.
Yes. I did not like what I had to begin the year.
You didn't like the smell of it, or?
That's right. Or where it came from. Here's the 0-2. That is high and tight. JC, not that they would here, but just as a reference point, 14 steals last year. And one thing with him on, Levy has to hold him the whole time. That gives Jeffrey the pull hole. The infield plays him to pull a little bit. Trying to take that away. The opposite side has a pretty wide opening. Here's the stretch. Throw over. JC again. That was quite the elegant dive back as he ended up rolling onto his side. Tied at 4 here in the 8th. Revs trying to come from behind. Bortner the stretch and the pitch way inside. That thing's some late run, and Bortner fortunate that Holderbach was able to reach it. 2-2. Of the Revs' 2 victories so far this year, one was a comeback. They were down a small amount opening night. 2-2, there he goes. Look out, going to the backstop. Encarnacion slides in at second. Now he'll grab a secondary lead as that one sailed right past Jeffrey's legs all the way to the backstop. He was running on the pitch. And a stolen base, the go-ahead run in scoring possession. With 1 out in the 8th, 3-2 now on Jeffrey. JC's 15th career steal with York. Revs opening night comeback victory was from down 1 run. Tonight they were down as many as 3. Here's the stretch from Bortner. And the 3-2, swing and a miss. Fastball down and in. He gets Perez at 94. And that'll leave it up to Troy Stokes Jr. here in the 8th. Stokes tonight 1 for 3, singled and scored last inning. Also a walk and 2 steals. We'll play him straight up infield and outfield. Bortner ready. This is his 9th batter phase. First pitch, fastball. It's a called strike.
And with JC's speed, any ball to the outfield, sans one that maybe goes right at the left fielder, I would not be surprised if Polo gives him the chance to score.
JC on his toes, strolling away from second. Reinheimer trying to hang close at short, and time asked for at the plate. Bortner's been out there for 34 pitches in relief. Wind continues to whip in from the left. And a lift of the leg and a look back at Encarnacion, who was dancing away from second. At least he's got Bortner partially distracted. Now ready. Shortstop backs away. Here's the 0-1. And a fastball taken low. This is exciting. They're finally in a game. There's the stretch. Now the 1-1. It's outside. Slider ran right off. Matter of fact, the Revs have not. There's Doug. Have not had a lead at all in the last 5 games. Not since that drubbing in Lexington Thursday night. That's like 44 innings or something without a lead as Stokes backs away. You wonder why I was cranky today.
Yeah, go with that.
Now set, pitch. It is swung on and missed. Fastball up. Again, Bortner does have good velo. It's 2-2. Thought I had to sneeze. Now ready. Encarnacion, big lead. Pitch to Stokes, a swing and a miss. A high fastball, and Bortner works through the 8th. No runs on 1 hit. Runner left at second. Fuller will come in, trying to give the Revs a chance to walk it off. Trying to keep it tied. It's 4-4 as we go to the 9th. Jim Fuller is in, a tie game, just the 3rd game that he's been in this season. As we go to the 9th inning, tied at 4. 9-1-2 for Gastonia, beginning with Alex Holderbach. Fuller, who had an opening night save at Long Island and then a loss with a walk-off homer last Wednesday at Lexington. 1 earned run, 1 unearned that day. First outing in a week. First pitch is up high. Holderbach 2 Ks and a ground out tonight. Well, he did have a save situation last Wednesday. He's only had 2. fires, and it's a little bit high. The opening night save, the 30th of his Revs career. Trying to keep it tied tonight for the best chance of a walk-off win. The 2-0, and a swing and a foul back above the roof. Fourth in Revs history to get to 30 saves. And when he does have his next opportunity, RJ Rodriguez is next in line, one ahead of him for third most. Now the 2-1, it is down and in. It's so strange to have not seen him in a game in a week. Mike DeMarc, 39 saves. Rami Lewis, 33. RJ, 31. Fuller, 30. There's the top four in Revs history. 3-1. It is up and away. A leadoff walk to start the ninth. 3 innings from the bullpen tonight. 3 leadoff walks. Lenin Rodriguez, of course, is in behind the plate now. That's the 8th total walk from Revs pitchers tonight. And here's Johnny Davis. Switch hitter from the right. Franco way in at third. He shows bunt. He bunts it in the air right to Nelly. He's got it. Easy pickings. Davis wants to slam the bat. He bunted it on the fly all the way to first base, where Nelly caught it belt high, 1 away.
Perhaps the lowest effort catch. It was so low effort that for a second I wondered if he didn't see it somehow.
Now a snap throw over has Holderbach diving back. Pretty sure Fuller trimmed the dome a little bit since I'd seen him last. Clean cut. Here's Reinheimer, and a first pitch fastball is over for a strike. Reinheimer 1 for 3 with a double and a walk. Fuller set, and the 0-1, that is outside, diving away. Well, we won't join the Sixers or the Phillies in progress tonight. Both have just ended. Neither Philadelphia team won. And we're 3.5 hours into ours, so not going to happen. Here's a throw over. Back standing is Holderbach. At least we're consistent.
Yeah, that's one way to think of it.
On the stretch, Fuller the 1-1. That's high and outside. Again, it's been a week since he's been in, and I think he only threw 2 pitches when he was in a week ago. So it's been a week and a half since he had a full outing, full inning. So far tonight, 9 pitches, only 3 strikes. Here's the 2-1. Oh, little low, right over the plate. 3 balls and a strike. Now ready, Nelly holds over at first. Fuller to the plate. It's high and outside. Reinheimer walks. And that'll make it first and second. Joseph Rosa to the plate. They've got 3 switch hitters. Rosa's one of them. He'll bat from the right. 1 for 4, RBI double in the 7th for an insurance run. Made it 4-2. Revs tied it in the bottom half. Fuller trying to keep it tied 2 innings later. First pitch, swing and a miss. Rosa up attacking. Fuller's 29 saves last year led the league, first in Revs history to do so. Now the 0-1, swing and a miss. Going right at him with fastballs. And Jim won't be mid-90s like Almeida, but he's got a lot of life to it. His last two at 89. Fuller just 5'10", 190. 34-year-old from New England. He's ready, delivers, and misses up high. He pitched for Goose in New Britain. He's the league's closer of the year back in 2019. 25 saves that year, tied for the second most in the league. Revs that year had Jamison McGrain, who finished one behind Fuller. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a foul tip, held on to. Lenine holds it up. And a big strikeout for out number 2, a slider. And I think that thing definitively changed direction, but Lenine was able to hang on to it.
Yeah, that's a great play by Lenine Rodriguez, watching that all the way in. Another late breaking pitch inside by Fuller. So Lenina darted to the inside corner and had to go back out.
Now here's Jarrett now. First pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball right at him. 2 on, 2 out, 9th inning. We're tied at 4. Zach Jarrett 0 for 3 with a walk early in the game. Fuller set. And the 0-1, swinging a foul back up into the upper deck and back down below. 2 strikes. As Fuller tries to get his hitters back up. Revs do have the heart of the order in the bottom of the 9th. Mason, Nelly, and Franco. Now Fuller ready. Lenine sets up in. Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss! He struck him out! It ended up being high and away, but Fuller with back-to-back Ks to end the top of the 9th. No runs, no hits, 2 runners left. Revs will try to win it. Bottom of the 9th inning from PeoplesBank Park. We're tied at 4. Bottom of the 9th inning, it is Jesus Balaguer who's in for Gastonia, and the Revs will try to win it. Tied at 4, Melky Mesa, Nelly Rodriguez, Carlos Franco due to bat. And Melky last night faced him, had an RBI ground out. Again, we told you all about him last inning. Faced 3 hitters last night, a hit batter, a ground out. Then he walked Nelly, who he will face second, unless Melky wins it on one swing. 1 for 3 tonight, singled, scored back in the 7th, is also walked. All knotted at 4. And Balaguer wants a new ball, I guess. Oh, here we go. Revs looking for their first home win of the year. And a pitch to Melky. It is swung on line the other way and right. It sends Skull back, but he's right there. Back a couple of steps and squeezes as Mesa hits it on a line, but right at the right fielder. 1 pitch, 1 out. And now Nelly coming up. Honey Hunters got Balaguer from the Washington Wild Things of the Frontier League for a player to be named later.
Wonder if they ever got that player to be named later.
Maybe it's not yet later. When are we going to get him? Oh, later. Here's Nelly. First pitch is down and away. A slider diving. Nelly 2 for 4. RBI single in the 7th. Now the 1-0. And that's over for a strike. Revs have Alberto Rodriguez getting ready for the 10th. I would rather see his 6th appearance maybe come tomorrow. Revs trying to walk it off. 1-1. Swinging a bouncing ball foul, third base side. Roman scooting over to backhand it, even though it was foul by about 20 feet. Balaguer's got the jump on Nelly, who he walked last night. Franco on deck. He did not face Carlos last night. And a 6'4" righty from Havana, Cuba shakes off, now ready. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Got him on a high, hard one. 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the 9th. Here's Franco, who's 0 for 2. A run, a couple of walks. And again, the Honey Hunters will play him a little bit around to pull in the infield. Outfield goes way deep. Davis in center way back. First pitch is high and outside, nowhere close. Tied at 4, bottom of the 9th inning. And Doug's still in his Stormtrooper gear. Down there in the Heritage box seats. Here's the 1-0. Fastball missed away. Now Franco looked to 0-1. 0 in on 1 here. You knew what I meant. 2-0 the count. And the pitch to Franco. Swinging a fly ball right center. Davis was way deep. He hustles in and he runs it down. He had to make up some ground. Franco flied that one off the end of the bat and it was falling. And Balaguer works a 1-2-3 9th. So for the second time this season, the Revs will play extras. We go to the 10th. York and Gastonia all square at 4. The Revs have played one extra inning game. It was Wednesday of last week, a 13-12 loss in 10 innings in Lexington. They will play their second of the young season here tonight. Alberto Rodriguez comes in, tied at 4 as we start the 10th. And Gastonia will begin the 10th inning with Zach Jarrett, the runner at second. As Lenine throws down and Alberto is ready. Oh, we are consistent. Last night it took 3 hours and 40 minutes. Tonight it took 3:40 to play 9 in a 4-4 game. Last night it was 3-1. We were told that they were focusing on pace of play during a preseason meeting, and I don't see it. Here is Luis Roman to lead things off. 1 for 4 tonight. First pitch from Alberto, backdoor slider, doesn't get it. Roman stole a bag in the first, drove in a run on a fielder's choice. For Rodriguez, it's game number 6. Couple of looks back, slide steps home, and a swing and a grounder yanked foul down the right side. 4 1/3 innings, 5 runs, but 4 of those in his first outing when he just did not have a feel at Long Island. And then the other one was one that shouldn't have happened in Lancaster. Lousy umpire call. Here's the 1-1, and a swing and a foul tip into the mid. Good location on that slider. Nothing Roman could do with it. And in the bottom of the 10th, we'll see Gastonia closer Ronald Pena, who saved the game last night. Alberto staring in, he's set. And the 1-2, it is down low. 4 1/3 innings, only 3 hits. He has walked 7, struck out 4, but 5 of those 7 walks in that first outing. He's started to look more and more like himself. Came in great shape. Scoreless 9th last night with 2 Ks. He fires and misses high. And that'll run it full on Roman. Which would set up a force. Reese Hampton on deck, then Jake Skoll. As the hitters do this inning, all left against Rodriguez. And the righties pay off. Swinging a bouncing ball, second base. Kenley comes up, gets a clean hop, throw to first. And there's one down. Jarrett moves to third base on it. Productive out for Roman. Honestly, in the 10th inning, though, you're kind of expected to find a way to get that runner in from second. So if they do, certainly all is not lost. The Revs will bring the infield in here with Reese Hampton, the hitter. Try to cut down that run. Hampton 1 for 3, a pop-up double, and a run scored in the 6th. He then walked in the 8th and was thrown out trying to steal. Alberto set, and the first pitch, check swing, he went, says the plate ump. Slider had him offering. If you weren't with us, 8th inning, Paul Mondesi, 2 big throwouts, 2 caught stealings in the same inning. On the stretch from Alberto, here's the 0-1, and he tried to backdoor this one, missed with it. All 4 infielders up to the edge. Outfield pretty shallow as well. Here's the 1-1. And a swing and a miss. Slider. Bent right through the zone, but it's got such good movement. Hampton swings right through it. Rodriguez leans forward, picks up Lenin Rodriguez's signal. 1-2, swing and a miss. Hampton chases up high. He flails through it. And that's out number 2 here in the 10th with Jarrett still at third base. And Rodriguez will face Jake Skoll, who homered earlier tonight. 2-run shot to dead center. 1 for 2, 2 walks. Boy, if Rodriguez can prevent them from scoring, what a boost. And the first pitch, slider right there. It's a called strike. I was wondering when that strike call was going to come. It's a little methodical.
And it's just adding the late game drama.
A flair for the dramatic even back there. The 0-1, fastball in off the plate.
Wait. Nope.
The TrackMan tempo still around at times. Now the 1-1, swinging a fly ball foul the other way, off to the left. Now Rodriguez ahead of Skoll. Trying to strand that lead runner at third base. Revs in the bottom of the 10th will have Herrera, Kenley, and Reyes due. And Alberto is set, setting up in. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. A high slider, and Rodriguez works a scoreless top of the 10th. Outstanding. No runs, no hits, 1 left. He struck out 2. And the Revs will try to win it in the bottom half. 4-4 the score. Well, the Revs will try to win it now. Bottom of the 10th inning, tied at 4. Edwin Figuera will pinch run at second. For Carlos Franco, Mace has used his entire position player bench tonight now. And Balaguer stays in after a 1-2-3 ninth. Josue Herrera will face him. 1 for 3 tonight. RBI single, walk. Of course, he had the walk-off home run against Gastonia August 21st of last year. Now, he's got some late game heroics against this opponent. The catcher Holderbach stands up. I'll make sure everybody's set. Roman is up at third, respecting whatever Herrera might try. And again, Figuera represents the winning run, pinch running. Reinheimer at short behind him. Here's the stretch. First pitch to Josue. It's in for a strike. He had the base hit that tied it in the 7th inning, and neither team has scored since. Reinheimer trying to keep Figuera honest. Balaguer steps off. We'll go through the signs again. Revs were down 3-0. Battled back in the 6th and 7th. 0-1. It is off the plate away. Kenley next, and then Elmer Reyes do this inning. And huge job by Alberto to allow nothing in the top half. So any way they can get Figuera in from second would win it. At the early game tomorrow, here's the stretch. A look back, and now the 1-1. Swing and a foul tip into the mid. Fastball at 90, 1-2. Gastonia did have their closer up, but with the game tied, keep him stashed. And they're hoping Balaguer can get through another one. He's ready. Couple checks. Here it comes. And a line drive, base hit! Base hit right center! Figuera around to score, this game's over! Revs win! 5-4 in the bottom of the 10th inning! Josue Herrera, the walk-off winner! And they chase him down behind the pitcher's mound. He just got an ice bath. The Revs with their first walk-off win of the year. It comes in their first home win of the season, and man, did they need that.
I gotta say, we've seen a lot of frustrating baseball this past week or so, but that feels good. And what a game for Josue. Had the 2 biggest hits of the ball game, tied it, and then won it. And we're playing a rubber match tomorrow. How about that?
How about it? A bullet out of the reach of the second baseman, Rosa, and that thing went clear to the wall in right center. He hit it so hard, a low tracer, and it went all the way to the border of PeoplesBank Park. He hit the snot out of it. And the Revs celebrate their first home win of the year, doing it in walk-off fashion. And they end the 4-game skid. And they end Gastonia's 10-game winning streak. Wow, what a win tonight. Coming back from down 3-0. They look dead in the water again offensively. And then they awoke. Man, did they need that. 5-4 your final score, as the Revs win it in 10 innings on Josue Herrera's walk-off. And I think he got to second. I think they'll call it a double. I'm not sure. Maybe the celebration started before he...
It's a single.
Okay, well, whatever. I don't care.
It's a walk-off. I don't care what they scored. It's a walk-off.
Well, a sweet win tonight, one that they sorely needed. 5-4 is your final score. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next. Final score tonight, the Revs 5, the Honey Hunters 4 in 10 innings as we welcome you to the post-game show. Daryl Henry, Jake Ness with you. Post-game brought to you in part by Brewery Products and their Decide to Ride campaign. Might need a ride home after that one. But sign the pledge form online at decidetoride.com. Get home safely every time. And that was a grinder tonight, Jake. The Revs through 5.5 looked like they were going nowhere fast. You had that bad luck play in the 6th with the pop-up that landed, preceding a 2-run homer. Sanabia's great start turned into a 3-0 deficit. Nothing was going right, but this team showed a lot of heart tonight. They came back from down 3 on what had been a silent night against a pretty dominant pitcher, and put themselves in position with a lot of heroes along the way, both at the plate and out of the bullpen to keep it where it was.
Yeah, absolutely. 5 straight hits in the 7th inning in particular, and Chase Deck McGuire out of the ball game. And we can go list on and on, but I think offensively we have to focus on Josue Herrera. We mentioned basically every single at bat tonight, how clutch he was last year, particularly against Gastonia. Tied the game and then won it in the 10th. And, you got to give it to Alberto Rodriguez pitching that 10th inning. With that inherited runner on second rule, it is a million times harder to pitch an inning and extra innings given that situation than starting off any other inning. But Alberto bared down, had the runner on third with 1 away, and the breaking ball was fantastic. And I got 2 big whiffs from Hampton and Skoll and set him up to win.
Paul Mondesi, the 2 big throwouts in the 8th inning. Fuller had a scoreless inning, and all the guys that contributed with the big hits in the early stages of the comeback, all the way up to Josue's winner, which is our Shipley Energy power play of the game. He also had the game-tying hit in the 7th inning, so a lot of heroes tonight, but he is your Kochman-Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game without question. A game-tying single in the 7th, a game-winning walk-off single in the 10th. And all those runners in scoring position stats, the Revs tonight end up 4 for 11 with all 4 of those hits from the 6th inning on. Gastonia ends up 2 for 15 in that department. So the Revs give somebody a taste of what had been their medicine.
Yeah, can you imagine? Unbelievable.
It's nice to be on this side of it for once. And a sorely needed win. Revs go to 3-8 and 1-1 here at home now, as you kind of look to move past that first week plus and start anew. And Gastonia falls to 10-2. Losing opening night and tonight with 10 straight wins in between, but that winning streak now a thing of the past. 5-4 the final in 10. We'll take one last break, wrap it up for you when we come back.